Blackline Brief starts now.
What is up, everybody? Happy Saturday. Long time no see. Welcome to another episode of the Blackline Brief. I'm your host, Matthew McKim, and tonight, right now, we have Matthew Tucciarone. And right before we went on, Stu notified us that there was a personal emergency that he had to tend to, and it wasn't going to be able to be fixed in time for the show. And so I'm sorry. He apologizes to us and this community, and so do I. But we are going to have it sometime next week, and we'll nail down a time. All right. But so for tonight, it's going to be Matthew Tucciarone and myself on the Blackline Brief. What up, dude? How you doing? Oh, you're muted.
I do that all the time. Okay.
I know. That's all good.
Doing good. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Stu's safe. It's just he has a personal issue to attend to. So, but he'll be with us next week, hopefully.
Yes. Yeah. We'll nail down a time. And I didn't know if you were going to say something else. We'll nail down a time. We'll throw up a thumbnail, and it happened within like the 15, 20 minutes before the show. We're going to fix the thumbnails and titles after the fact. Okay. That's one of the things with live broadcasting, right? Like things come up, things change. So, but we're going to roll with it, and we still got a good show planned for you guys tonight. And, you know, like me and Matt are always holding down the fort. So
always, they love us, Matt, when we're together. So we're good co-hosts, and guys, we still got stuff tonight. Trust me.
Yeah.
We got some good stuff. So
you were filling me in on stuff that gone for 4 days, tried to, stay kind of tuned into things, but I wasn't able to watch Baron, wasn't able to watch Candace, wasn't able to be on, X or anything else. So I've missed a lot. And so a lot of the things that people on X are talking about today and that you filled me in about, I was like, wait, what? In 4 days, that much has changed?
Yeah. A lot has happened in the last 4 days since you've been in sunny San Diego hanging out, but it's all good. Filled you in 15 minutes prior, but lots of things going on in the X world, everybody. So
X is always spicy, bro.
X is always spicy.
Yeah. And I was talking with Matt too, based on the results from the poll. If those of you that weren't in my afternoon show, I did a poll on whether to do supers like I had been doing them during the show, or just wait till the end. And 70% said do them at the end. And so consensus wins. This is a democracy. You voted. Your vote counts. It's not like, America where it's, your vote doesn't count. Your vote counts. So we're going to do them at the end. So, all right. Where should we start? Should we start with the Ryan Matta clip or the one that you sent me with Candace?
Yeah, let's start with the one that I sent you with Candace, and then we can go into Ryan Matta, because Ryan Matta, that happened tonight. The Candace one happened a couple days ago, which I'm going to let everybody know that a lot of this stuff I have brought up in the past on Stu Peters. This is why I think he's such an integral man, is that, he has his things about homosexuality, which I don't blame him, because a lot of closeted homosexuals are predators, predatorial towards other straight men. And but Stu knows I'm a gay guy, and he and we talk, here and there, not every day, but via text, often on the during the week. He gave me a voice to explain everything that, I experienced and what I know about the closeted ones. And those are who I call the freaks. It's the closeted freaks at Turning Point and in the Republican Party specifically, that are the problem. And they're prone to more of the not keeping our children safe, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, just think about it, right? If you're going to be secretly living a complete lie about who you are fundamentally. And you're literally having to lie every day about that one part of you. In my opinion, that's going to bleed over into other decisions you make, and being dishonest about other things. And it kind of just, yeah.
Yeah.
Life just doesn't breed the most honest and forthcoming kind of person.
No, and they have more to hide than just their sexuality. That's
Right.
the problem right there, is that they're not just hiding their sexuality, they're hiding their sexual deviance. Because the closeted ones are, I'll tell you what, man, they are freaks. They're freaks. They have no shame. They don't care if it's around children or not. I just know this from experience. And I just want everybody to know before Matt goes into this clip that I'm a very traditional one. I remember coming out in 2004, it not being a big deal. Nobody cared. My fraternity brothers didn't care. My high school friends didn't care. It was easy for me. I had it easy. I would say my high school buddies were great. But no one cared. It wasn't a big deal. It was actually really accepted in the early 2000s. And this whole alphabet mafia that came about in the last 6 years, and the things that Obama implemented and made it a big deal when it wasn't already a big deal. People didn't care. I'm embarrassed. And I just want to say that I was never part of the grooming. I never believed in what the liberal push of the LGBTQ was. The PDF stuff in our schools, the libraries, the books. No, that like gay people were architects, we're artists. We love, we're producers. We go on talk shows. We do stuff like this. Like, we have something to contribute to society, and it no longer is looked at that way, because when gay people moved into the neighborhood, it was cleaned up. We took care of things. We took care of our communities. And I just want to say that I'm embarrassed for how this has gone. I really am. So I just wanted to say that.
Yeah. And you're not alone in that. I've seen so many, whether I don't know a lot of their names, but like people on Instagram and X that are also gay, and they've come out and say like they're not in support of the alphabet mafia and this whole new ideology trying to push things on children. And yeah, that there is a distinction, and even within the gay community, like they distinguish themselves from this other group, which is like this new wave of, I don't know. It's like all of these different movements, whether that even just be conservatism, like right-wing conservatism, or even the gay movement, that a lot of these things get hijacked. They get hijacked from specific groups of people that come in, and then they change like the whole, fabric of what it is. And it turns into something that it never was before.
No. I remember having conversations with some old gay friends from the early 2000s that, I worked with. And they were like, when did this become a big deal? I go, I know exactly. Like, I just wish it was how it was when I came out, and if anything, these liberals think that they've pushed us forward. No, you've pushed us way back, in my opinion. Actually, not in my opinion, it's a fact. You pushed us way back. So, but as you all know, it doesn't matter about right versus left. It was all designed from the beginning. The Republicans had their hand in all of this as well, because it's a two-headed snake. So.
Right. Yep. All right. I'm going to play the clip. Let's get right into it. Where's the one? I think it's this one. Yes, that one looks good. All right, here we go. Let me make sure the volume's up. It is.
Just the fact that at Turning Point USA events, they're having gay orgies, and that this person is cheating on this person is sleeping with this person. An unbelievable amount of gay men that work at Turning Point USA, that they are working behind the scenes, the same PR agents, the same vicious crisis PR firms that employed Hollywood is now employing these groups like Turning Point USA, is now employing these influencers that are targeting your children. That is something that you have to pay attention to. Hollywood is falling and something else is rising to take its place. And in my honest opinion, it's more sadistic because it is targeting people through faith. And I just wanted to say that when I watched this, it's like a new dawn, a new chapter. I do wish, obviously, Perez Hilton. I hope he gets better. I hope he truly finds God, and that he gets over whatever it is. And the first way that you're going to get over any spiritual demon that you're dealing with, that's why I do think this is a form of possession, is to be radically honest in your life.
And so she's obviously talking about what happened with Perez Hilton, right?
Right. Right. And if you see, Matt, I did a narration of that. So I did make a post on X.
Is it underneath that?
It's above it. It's
let me pull it up.
It's
All
the
right,
X post. So that way, yeah, because that would lead in. Yeah.
Right here, right?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want me to read it or you?
I can't really see right now. So if you want to read it, yep.
Yeah, I got you. Candace Owens was right. As a former well, let me mute this so it doesn't start the audio out of nowhere. It does that sometimes. As a former TPUSA employee, I can confirm it. And this is Matt Tucciarone writing. If you guys can't see the fine print, this is from his page on X. It is what he wrote above the video that we just played. As a former TPUSA employee, I can confirm it. Paid gay actors, gay orgies, and men using Christianity as a closet while treating it like a sadistic ritual. They couldn't control the openly gay ones, so they pushed me aside and treated me like garbage. Looking at you, Tyler Boyer, and family, because they coin themselves as family all the time. A current Turning Point Action regional manager in Fountain Hills literally grabbed me at a Maricopa County Republican meeting and tried to get me to, engage in oral. Sex.
Yeah.
I think I can say it on air. Yeah. He's also in Scientology. So he's a Scientologist. The Perez Hilton moment just cracked the door open. I'm going on with Real Honest Ash in the coming days to tell the full story. The Republican Party is fake and gay. I have the receipts clip of Candace Owens below. So,
yeah.
And that's not new. Candace Owens and you from the beginning have been detailing. There's been, and even actually, I remember it's not Mason, the former TPUSA like college student that left Turning Point. It was another guy that did. This was in like September, October. And he had left Turning Point and he's like filming himself in his car. And he's talking about after they would do certain events at night on the dime of Turning Point USA or Turning Point Action, they'd be going out to these bars with like their managers, like Tyler Boyer and others that are in leadership positions. They'd be getting liquored up and bad things would happen in this supposed Christian, para-Christian organization.
Yeah. Yep. And it's look, the sexual deviance that goes on with when she says orgies, she's right. That is exactly what's going on in Turning Point. And the comment about this Fountain Hills manager for TP Action, which is the Tyler Boyer side. I met him at AmFest and we were working on a project. Now, there's an anomaly here because he's like the only gay guy that is welcomed into Turning Point, which I find odd, but he's with this group called Gays Against Groomers. He is the podcaster for them. Gays Against Groomers, no. They're hiding behind that mask as well. They're up to no good, okay? Just like a lot of human trafficking organizations, they're the ones
actually doing it.
So that's probably why he's welcomed into their little club. He's
so
also
openly gay. Like they know he's gay, he's open about it, and he's allowed in. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So he's also a precinct committeeman for the for Legislative District 3. His name is Robert Wallace. And Robert Wallace. and he ran for city council in Fountain Hills 2 years ago. He also just ran for his for the state Senate seat for District 3, lost to Senator John Kavanaugh. And now that he lost, he still has time, and he put his bid in to run for the school board. And this guy pulled me aside at the Maricopa County Republican meeting, the quarterly meeting back in 2025, and was trying to convince me and started groping on me in the bathroom of the meeting and said, "Can we go to my car?"
Is that the same guy that like stole that? Was it the LLC that you had created? That
Yes. Yeah.
right?
And it's the guy that sees bathroom spirits that's
Yes.
in Scientology.
Yes,
who's
we played a video of him.
second degree Mason as well. Yes, that's the Robert Wallace. And I don't, Matt, I don't think you'll get dinged for this, but I'm going to send it to you if you want to throw it up. This is a photo he also sent me during or after that meeting. And he was also, because I denied him, he was trying real hard after that meeting as well.
Okay.
So
did you yeah, you texted it to me, right? Yeah, I'll pull it up. I was trying to pull up that video of him when he was doing that interview just to show so people can put a face to the name. But was that on X? Had you shared that with me on X?
I believe so.
Yeah, because I can't find it on YouTube. Let me pull something up I can put up. Like, what do you think? Like Robert Wallace bathroom spirits?
Yeah.
Robert
You might be able to. Yeah.
Wallace.
So he's also the Fountain Hills manager for Turning Point Action. So he manages the field in Fountain Hills. And I checked on his LinkedIn just to make sure he's still the manager, not the manager anymore. His LinkedIn does say he is the current manager for Fountain Hills. This is scary. We have these types of people that are running for school board now. This is the type of stuff that they're pushing on our children, and we have a prime example, and his name is Robert Wallace. Like, he is a scumbag, an absolute scumbag. And I've always told people.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No,
I've
you
always
go ahead.
told people, like, I was never in this movement for this stuff. Like, another manager tried to hook me up with the data boy, Matthew Martinez, which is Tyler Boyer's data boy. And I'm like, no, absolutely not. Like, I'm not here for this. I'm here for freedom, for truth, for what Charlie is pushing. But this is what was going on behind Charlie's back. And that probably's gotten worse now.
Oh, for sure. Charlie's gone now, right? So,
Yep.
I mean, what was that guy's name that works underneath? No pun intended. Tyler Boyer. You just mentioned yes,
Matthew Martinez.
Yeah, wasn't he the one that was involved in something, and then Tyler Boyer made himself HR to make that go away?
To make it go away, yes. And you can look up the arrest records in Wisconsin. He apparently groped the female and sexually essayed her.
Yeah.
And which is odd because everyone at Turning Point's like, either they're doing that so they can cover up his gayness,
That's what
or he's just a sexual deviant completely.
That's true.
So, which is odd because Matt's so gay. He's so gay. Like, Mitch Snow calls me the litmus test, and they're terrified of me, Matt. They are. They were always terrified of me because I was open about it. I was true to myself. They had no blackmail on me at all. These people had never had any blackmail on me, and they know it, and it pisses them off royally because they don't have anything on me.
Well, if they can't control someone,
right.
That's someone that they fear. And we can see that that fear grew with Charlie Kirk, right? When they realized that they weren't going to be able to threaten him into compliance, bribe him into compliance, blackmail him into compliance. So, what the only thing that was left was to take him out. And that's why so many of us need to make sure that we are protecting people like you and Meech, that we're praying for people that are whistleblowers that are coming out. And that, we need to protect Matt for sure. And you need to be smart and safe when you're like going places and doing things.
Yeah, I know. You know where I'm going next week, so
Yes. Well, don't say it, but yes.
No. Look, guys, I need a little break. I need a little vacation. All right.
Yeah.
So I need a couple days, but Matt and a couple people will know where I'm at all times. So
better. And I said the same thing like with Mystic when she had stuff going on, and she's like, if I'm not able to be contacted or you don't hear from me, everything's fine. I'm like, you're not allowed to do that. You can't go 0 dark 30 on us. Like, now that you've told me even more, like, you got to stay in communication with us and let us know you're okay. So I found that clip of Robert just to give everyone a face and why not a voice to go with what we were just talking about. Robert Wallace is this upper left-hand corner. I don't know why it's blurry. Maybe it'll clear up when I hit play.
Created a website highlighting some of your YouTube videos in which you talk about some pretty out there ideas like lizard people and interdimensional travel. Tell voters who don't believe in lizard people why they should take you seriously.
Pause. You guys do know that, and I'm not trying to make fun of anyone that's a Scientologist, all right? Like, if that's legitimately someone's faith and they believe in it wholeheartedly, more power to you. I don't believe it. I believe that there's one way, one truth, one true faith, right? Christianity, and it's through Christ and his atonement that he paid on the cross for our sins, and he's our only savior. But so Scientology, you know that there's like, and this is true with a lot of religions. Well, I'll say religions that I believe are cults, actually. The forward-facing religion that the public gets to know about, that they profess when they go door knocking or when they're, trying to speak to their friend about their religion. They're not going to tell them all the crazy stuff that you find out when you're like ultra clear. What is Scientology? The highest, like ultra clear or something like that.
Yeah.
But they believe that this planet was like seeded by like lizard aliens and like Zarnon. I forget, remember, L. Ron Hubbard was a science fiction author. Okay.
Right.
And he had a lot of weird sexual proclivities, much like something Barr. What was the guy's name? He was part of Trump's administration last time, and he's connected to Jeffy Epi. Barr.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. No, I drawn a blank.
Somebody in the chat, you'll know what I'm talking about. Jeffy Epi got his job at that private school as a math teacher from William Barr. William Barr? Is that it? William Barr? No? Can you hear me, Matt?
Bill Barr.
Bill
Barr.
Well,
Bill Barr.
Bill. Isn't that short for William?
Oh, yeah, William. Yeah.
I was like, I swear.
Okay.
All
right.
And there's
It's been a long week, everyone.
It has been a long week. Senior, the dad, who's weird. He was also a science fiction author and wrote really weird things that ended up being parts of what Jeffy Epi was doing. And, L. Ron Hubbard is cut from the same cloth as these individuals. But so the reason why this guy's talking about lizard people and stuff like that, it's in the religion. It's in there.
Yeah, it's in there. Well, look, if we all just read the book of Enoch, the lizard people, it's the fallen angels, everybody from different realms, perhaps per se. Okay, so what they do, this new age movement, is they take the truth and they twist it and they make it their own.
Yes.
So.
And that's like, a lot of these people, they came out of, L. Ron Hubbard came out of OSS, the Office of Strategic Services, which was the precursor to CIA. And they implement what they're like, the different tactics they're taught with psyops and propaganda. And the best psyops and the best propaganda is truth laced in with lies, so there's like kernels of truth that have to do with like fact and reality, but then they pervert it and change it. And so, yes. All right. All right. Let me go to the Ryan Matta clip. All righty. Oh, I got to back up all the way. Hold on.
Did you want to finish the Robert thing or no? Or the video?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my bad. Yes.
That way people can get a face and everything. And I don't know, Matt, if you want to show the other picture, you can.
I saw that. I was like, well, I'll pass. I won't put them through that. But it's I can explain it. It's basically what's his name again? Robert Wallace. Who's got his like shirt lifted up and he's like doing a selfie of his chest and his stomach. So
Yeah. So, he didn't take no for an answer. And so he had to bombard my phone.
Oh, that was sent to you?
Yeah, in a text. That's what I'm saying. It was sent to me in a text. And then he even he watermarked it with robert4u.com, which is his freaking political platform.
No shame.
So he's probably showing it on his political platform too. I haven't taken a look today, but
oh my
y'all
goodness.
Head over to X because that photo is going to be going up.
There you go. Yes. What's crazy is it looks a lot like the photos that Candace found of Graham Allen.
Yeah.
Do you remember those pictures of him doing all these different poses?
Yep. These people, man, are sick.
Oh my gosh, bro. All right, here we go.
The existence of interdimensional life. I've had some experiences of a very odd, weird nature in my past, like bathroom spirits. Let's start there. Lizard people.
He has some really bizarre beliefs. If you sit on the toilet for extended periods of time, bathroom spirits will appear to you. Then he said that he is a reincarnated black gangbanger.
That's just a fact. And for me,
It's created a website highlighting some of your YouTube videos in which you talk about some pretty out there ideas.
That's it,
like
Matt.
lizard people.
I mean, he's pretty bold. He's like, that's just a fact.
Like, welcome to Arizona politics, everybody. Like, this is what you get in Arizona.
Can I ask you a question politically? How important is Florida in the Republican conservative party? Like, let's say before Charlie Kirk's assassinated, how important is Florida?
Florida, how important is it? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's important to them.
Because why would Tyler Boyer say that they were trying to make Arizona the new Florida?
Well, they're trying. The reason why is the underlying reason, the reason that we're not hearing on the surface, but of what Tyler Boyer is really up to and TPUSA. Well, Florida is the Zionist capital of our country, everybody.
Oh, that's true. Yes, that is true. A lot of Jewish Americans live there as well. Outside of New York, there's a massive population in Florida. Yeah.
Yes. And they want to be like Florida. That's why Andy Biggs, the governor, said we're going to make Arizona the next Florida. We're going to make it better.
Yes.
One, they got the Zionist push in Arizona. Two, they got the Mormon population in Arizona. So yes, it will be better than Florida in their eyes to push this agenda. But we all know that in the state of Florida right now, they passed the
anti-Semitism laws, speech laws, right?
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but yeah.
Wait, is YouTube cracking down on that word?
I don't know. I don't know anymore. Because, well, one, I'm in Florida and they are arresting people. They're taking people out of their homes and everything for saying things about.
Sorry, I forgot about that.
It's all good. It's okay. It's okay. You know, I have some haters out there that say that I don't push the Israel issue enough or talk about the trafficking issue enough. And it's because I do live in Florida. I'm sorry, but like I have my 2 cents on Israel. I do. But they are arresting people. It's on the mainstream news. They are pulling people out of their homes for speaking against Israel.
You've seen the posts of people writing something on Facebook, on Twitter, wherever, and then these agents come to their house and are questioning them about their words online.
Yeah.
Regarding Israel and
yeah.
What should we say for that word anti? Should we say like
Antiseptic.
Okay, there you go.
Antiseptic.
I like that. Antiseptic. Do you think so? Charlie, maybe I think before 2023, and I think that we should, and I think that there is. I think that you, myself, and Meech have pretty much shown, even just online, that there was a Charlie before October 7th, and then there was a Charlie after, and that was really the beginning of the shift of Charlie's internal struggle with how to support the people of the Old Testament, and then this modern satanic, group of people that are running the country currently. And with like, what is it, DeSantis and Randy Fine in Florida, that and it having a huge Protestant Zionist, I don't really know that a lot of these people are actual Christians, but Zionist group, and then a lot of dual citizens from Israel and America there, that Charlie maybe, because he did say this, that he did want to replace the RNC. I've seen him say that a couple times. It was years ago. He did say that. And that he maybe thought that replacing Florida with Arizona was a good idea. But I wonder if once this, attack and pressure campaign on him started after 2023, if that he really, really decided that was a bad idea, that was going to do more harm than good, and that it had a lot to do with like these perverted LDS leaders, and people within the organization like Tyler Boyer and Terrell Farnsworth, the political elite in Arizona, and that maybe was going to stand in the way of that happening. Yeah.
No, absolutely. I think that if he were still alive today, he would not be. No, he would be. He would be leading us, the America First crowd, at this point. That's my honest opinion. Take it for what it is. I mean, I get a lot of also flack on X being like, why aren't you calling Charlie out? He must have known about the gay orgies and all this stuff. He must have participated in it. And it's like, I don't know if he did or not. But I will tell you this, if you look at the research and the investigation for the last 11 months, what was Charlie going to do before they popped him? He was going to have the whole organization audited, because you want to know what? He found out. So, no, I'm tired of people labeling Charlie as he knew about it. He probably did, but he probably finally started doing something about it, and that's what eventually got him killed. Okay, so I'm not going to sit there and label a dead man as a gay guy when he's not here to defend himself and he's alive. I'm not going to do that. I don't know if Charlie was gay. I don't know if he knew about the orgies prior to the audit that he wanted released. I don't know, but I'm not going to sit here and talk about a man that can't defend himself here on this earth. Just not.
Yeah.
And if he was, who cares? Really.
Yeah. And I mean, for me personally, I don't believe he was gay, because I don't believe that he would be like openly living this dual life and lying to all of us. But I do think that if you were to realize how deep this is in the culture of your organization, and you found out, he was so busy. He was traveling all the time. He got married in 2021. He had 2 kids in 3 years. He had multiple different organizations and businesses. He was public speaking. He was doing campus tours. He was filming multiple podcasts a day. He could barely, have enough time and energy in the day to focus on what he did, let alone keep tabs on like Turning Point Action and Tyler Boyer, let alone like the culture within those affiliate organizations. But like, if people started to come to him, if he started to get whispers and hints of this, and it got to the point in 2023, 24, 25, to the point where, ask yourself, in that email that he sends on September 2nd, he's wanting to do an audit, right, of where the money's coming from, where it's going. The 4th point, there's 4 points total. The 4th point was to reshape company culture.
Right.
He thought it was bad enough to write that in the email.
Yeah. Company culture. Exactly. the orgies, the sexual deviance. That's exactly what he was talking about. It's right there. Look at the investigation. Look at what he said. Look at the letter that he wrote. Company culture. He knew.
Do you trust Justin Strife?
I don't trust any of them, Matt.
Yeah. Yeah. I go back and forth with Charlie either wrote that email because he wrote it on the 2nd and he publicly announces, Justin Strife, is it the COO of TPUSA, right? COO. He replaced Tyler Boyer, right?
No, well, Tyler Boyer is the COO of
Turning Point Action.
Turning Point Action.
Correct. But Tyler Boyer used to be the COO of TPUSA years ago, but was
years
removed
ago.
A while ago, and Justin Strife had already been operating in this role for years, but this was the official announcement and recognition with title and pay.
Right.
But Charlie either A, wrote that email so that because he did trust Justin to do it, or he wanted a paper trail for all of us if he was really getting hints that they were going to do something to him. This is like a paper trail of the 4 things he thought were most important for like the public to know of what was going on in TPUSA.
Right.
And if Justin doesn't do those things and Erica doesn't do those things, we would then be like, it's kind of like his dying wish. You're talking about keeping up with his legacy, doing what Charlie wanted, continuing his mission. Can you show us that you did this audit? And can you show us how you reshaped company culture? I don't think they've done any of it.
No, they can't. Not that they can't, they won't.
They won't. Yeah.
They won't. They're not honoring his legacy at all. They're not. So, that when it comes to the culture, that's why I really, as soon as Candace said that this week, I was like, all right, I did this on Stu Peters several months ago. And now that people are more aware, I felt the need to do it again, and frig, Owen Benjamin picked it up. My post went viral. There's, I think, close to 700,000 views now. And Owen Benjamin picked it up. Ryan Mata picked it up today. Who else? Lionel picked it up.
Yeah.
Patrick Howley, Howly. Go follow him too, because he's coming out about Senator Josh Hawley, who is the senator, I believe, in Missouri. He's that tall, good-looking guy who's a senator who's I thought was pretty much a badass on the Senate floor during the COVID era. And come to find out, he's all into this bondage and little boys and everything. And so Patrick Howley, who's writing articles on this senator, ended up quoting me and saying, like, look, guys, another person in TPUSA and who's been involved politically is saying the same thing. So a lot of people picked this up. Ryan Mata picked it up today. Ryan Mata had some funny commentary to say about it, but
that's the one. Is that the one I'm going to play right now?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then I also wanted to find the Owen Benjamin clip where he's pointing out the hypocrisy of Andrew Wilson, because I really like Owen Benjamin, and I think he nails it right on the head with Owen. Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, Owen Benjamin's a great guy. I like him a lot.
So do I.
So I really appreciated him, reposting my stuff this week because that's an honor when Owen Benjamin picks that up, because he's the one who's been deplatformed first in like 2018 when all the censorship started coming out
because of COVID.
He was heavily deplatformed way before COVID. He was one of the first.
Before COVID.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What was it over?
Just speaking truth,
okay.
Stuff that we know now. He's a comedian. He would crack jokes about certain things. Matt, Ryan's got some language in there, but I don't think it's too bad. It's
okay.
So
well, that's good to just notify the community that there may be some language. If it gets really bad, then I'll pause it and I'll just let Matthew tell us what it's about.
Because I don't think YouTube would censor us for like the F-bomb or anything like that, right?
It depends on how much it is.
Okay.
All right, we'll see. We'll give it a shot.
Oh boy, are things getting interesting over in the Turning Point sphere. So we have a new whistleblower coming forward, Matt Tucciarone. I'm probably slaughtering that last name, but Matt is spilling the beans, claiming that how our political landscape is shaped and why so.
Oh, is that you? He said your name totally wrong.
Yeah, Tucciarone. He's like, I'm probably butchering that. It's okay.
Tucciarone.
Yeah, it's okay, Ryan. I went through 12 years of school. The first day was rough for me. I get it.
I was called like McDonald because McKim.
Many of Charlie's closest friends, or so-called closest friends, or claim to be his best boys, are just silent. You know, they're not saying a gosh damn word about anything. They're just, oh, yep, Tyler Robinson's the lone shooter swooping under the roof. Oh, it turns out they're all closet homosexuals. Well, according to Matt, anyways, how these organizations work is, in the Republican Party specifically, is they have these gay sex orgies, drug probably fueled sex orgies. And while they're all pounding each other in the ass,
Well, I did not know. I'll pause that one. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So he pretty much details what they're doing.
Yes.
What's the rest without the
Pretty
that
much
part?
just validating, you know, talking about like my political history. You know, he's like, this is what the Republican Party has become. He says pound it in the you know what a couple more times. Yeah.
Okay.
But if you want to play my recent video, that's the video that he's talking about.
Yeah, which one's that?
Which I just posted on X tonight. So that way the viewers can get a G-rated version of it.
Okay. Yes, I G-rated. All right, let me go to your homepage. Usually it pops up as one of my top ones. Matt T. There we go. And then not the pinned one. Which one is it? How far down is it on your?
It's me and it's got some palm trees in the background.
Oh, is that the one where you're wearing like a blue shirt? There we go.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. All right. You promise it's G-rated, right?
Yes, it is.
All right. All right.
Yes, there was families around that beach that day. Okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah, when it comes to the closeted freaks at Turning Point USA and in the political sphere, specifically the Republican Party, those are the ones that you need to watch out for. Those are the ones that are up to nefarious deeds. You want to know why? Because of blackmail. See, these young people who are gay, fake and gay, are handled by other fake and gay people, such as Tyler Boyer, okay? They have all their stuff on recording. They have all their nasty deeds, etc. These sex orgies, it's a ritual, it's recorded. So if these people go off script, such as Tyler Boyer, bam, the blackmail comes out, Tyler Boyer's exposed for being the queer that he is, etc. This is what goes on in the Republican Party and the conservative movement.
And yeah, do you want to add anything real quick?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's, you know, if you dig deeper, everybody, I mean, we all know what Hollywood is like. When Candace said that this is turning into pretty much a Hollywood freak show, that's exactly it. It's an initiation ritual. So these guys go through this initiation ritual, which is they're all having sex with one another. They're all high on cocaine and drugs and alcohol and all this, and it's all being recorded. It's part of an initiation. So once they go through this humiliation initiation ritual of sex orgies and things like that, it's all recorded and documented. So when they go off script, like our actors do all the time, what happens? All the stuff is released on them, and therefore their careers are ruined and or their lives. So same thing goes on at Turning Point. This is just they're following suit, and as we all know, most of them are paid actors in Turning Point now. You look up their what's that website that you can look, IMDb. Yeah, I mean, come on, Erica Kirk, all of them. These are all paid actors. They're actors that couldn't make it in Hollywood, so then they move them over to politics, pretty much.
Yep. And it's nothing new, right? So Diddy was taught how to do this by the FBI. Jeffy Epi was taught how to do this and took part in doing this. We know the mob and the mafia did this first to Hoover, J. Edgar Hoover. And then
Right.
J. Edgar Hoover learned how powerful and successful it is to manipulate people through this means, that him and Roy Cohen put cameras and recording equipment all over the Plaza Hotel. Okay. Yep. And I can't help but see a connection with Trump, and Roy and Trump were like this forever. And like there's a history of Trump with the Plaza and Roy with the Plaza, and these parties there where they were throwing these parties for politicians and high people in government, getting them to do things and then filming them and then making them do whatever you want to do. So, you know, we have Tyler Boyer and these people that their families come from, what did he say? Like 7 generations, Arizonian, you know, like political, I don't know, royalties, so to speak, whatever. What did he say?
Yeah. Same with Terrell Farnsworth, the Farnsworth family. They're very good. Farnsworths and the Boyers, they go way back. Way back.
Can you imagine the stories their parents were told by their grandparents, were told by their grandparents, that like, this is just how it works. This is how the game is played. And if you want to, you know, play the game, this is how you got to play the game.
They grow up in it. Like, and some of the times these people are MK ultra'd and trafficked into this.
Yeah.
And because the victims become the abusers.
Correct. Yes.
The victims become the abusers.
Yep. That happens all the time. It doesn't happen with everybody, but it does happen a lot.
Yeah, it happens. It happens all the time. I mean, I've been experiencing this since, you know, I was going to text Ryan Mata back because he DM'd me, and I was in the middle of explaining it to him before we went on the show, but I didn't have enough time, but I'll explain it on here as well. I've been experiencing this issue since 2012 when I was an intern in DC. And there was this lobbyist, his name is Lanny Griffith. He's dead now, but you can look him up. He was a lobbyist, and I think he had something to do with education. But my ex, Kyle, who was a socialite in DC and New York City, he actually was very good friends with Joan Rivers. He was a Republican as well. Introduced me to Lanny, and Lanny took me and Kyle to New York City for a weekend, and pretty much used taxpayers' dollars. We took first class on the Acela train up to New York. He took us shopping on Fifth Avenue, bought us a bunch of Gucci and Prada, you name it, and checked us into the Four Seasons. And the reason why he chose the Four Seasons instead of some sleazy motel is at the Four Seasons, when you're spending that much money, the hotel doesn't care what you're doing in those bedrooms or what you're doing even in front of them.
Yep.
I mean, Lanny called down to the kitchen to have a sifter sent up to the room to sift cocaine, pretty much was going on. This is what your tax dollars are going to, everybody. And then Lanny ordered a bunch of rent boys from a website, and those boys are not even, some of them fake their age and their IDs to get in. So you don't even know if they're of age, and they're usually trafficked into these organizations, or that they've been abused their whole lives, that this is all they know is to whore themselves out. So I just want to give everybody a clear picture of what I've experienced. Even before Turning Point USA, I've seen a lot, everybody. This is why I'm coming out about it. And it's just because this needs to be heard, of what I've witnessed. You can't make it up. I would never make up something like this. And Kyle, my ex, I was never addicted to anything. I've had my fun in the past, I will say. But Kyle they used him. These politicians have used him, abused him, hoard him out, and he could never get over it. And last year, I got a phone call from somebody, a mutual friend of ours in DC, and all of us stopped talking to Kyle because he was just too out of control. And Kyle was found dead at 41 years old. His heart stopped abruptly. So he died because of these people. Like they, yeah, I mean, you have free will to make your choices, but he, I haven't even talked to him for like 10 years, but 2 months before I got the news that he died, for some reason, I texted him and I just said, "Hey, Kyle, it's Matt. And just wanted to see how you're doing." He goes, "I'm doing fine. I'm about to go on vacation." And that was it. That's all I heard. And then 2 months later, I get a phone call from one of my best friends in DC, and he had died.
Was it, I mean, an overdose probably?
So Kyle's best friend, I called him and he wouldn't tell me. And I just knew. I know.
Yeah.
I know exactly what it was.
Yeah.
The politics screwed him up royally, and he's dead because of it.
Yeah. Okay. My wife said, hold on. My wife sent me the picture and they were, she said, everyone wants to see the picture. So I don't know if you saw, I did a poll to see if everyone wants to see the Robert Wallace picture. And right now the poll says 84% says yes. So, I mean, that's the majority. So here we go.
Oh, God.
I mean, wait, do you think, I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
It's public. It has a public stamp on it. It says robertforyou.com.
Right, but it's YouTube.
I don't think YouTube's going to have an issue. There's shirtless people on YouTube all the time.
Is there? On lives? On lives? They have different rules for lives. It's way stricter. Wait, are you going to be doing a post with this, like during or after the show?
I might. I won't post tonight because the reach isn't going to get out there unless I post tomorrow.
Oh, because we'll be done and it'll be too late.
Yeah, it'll be too late. I don't think it's a.
All right. I get so nervous. I don't want to get a strike ever. I don't, they cut my feed one time because I played a video of another video testing a ballistic gun into ballistic gel. And I was like, what?
But that's copyright issue though, but I don't know.
No, they said I broke the community guidelines of showing like weapons and stuff. But I was like, people play. It's not like
Someone just said in a chat they know a creator that does his lives shirtless because it sends more people his way.
All right, you guys. It sounds like I don't know. You wanted this. You asked for it. Just remember that. All right. Here we go. Robert Wallace. Here we go. There you go. If you want a longer look, pause the video. All right. I'm not leaving it up there. You can pause the video. You do with it what you will. There you go. My service to the community is done right now on that.
You can head over to my X account, guys. You can stare at it all day long.
Wait, is it already up?
No, I'm telling you.
Okay.
I will be posting
about you will be posting it. All right, yes. All right. Let's see. Let me go back. The other thing I wanted to, I need to go to my bookmarks. I'm still on your page. I really wanted Ryan to not say that way, and I could have played his whole thing,
I know.
Dag nabbit.
Yeah. I mean, he's fun. It's hilarious. He's funny. He cracked me up. I was sending Mystic the video. And we're both dying laughing just how he said it. It's so funny. But yeah. I am live on X, so he might be watching on there too. So Let's see.
Wait, is this the same clip? I had this pulled up separately. Is this the same clip that you just played, or is this a different one?
I don't
Was she
know.
wearing the same jacket? Let's find out. Because I was going to play this anyway.
Advisors, we all get the ick. We all know something's wrong. It's like we listen to Frank Turk. We just go, this doesn't feel godly, but you keep telling me it is. Well, Piers Morgan
no, it's
interviewed
about-
Victor Marx and tweeted that it was one of the most bizarre interviews of his career. Yeah. Well, what's funny about this is Piers Morgan has been hosting people attacking me, as he always does, saying I'm wrong. Erica's the widow. He always accepts the slop up in the beginning, and then a year on, he admits that I was right. And so watching him react to Victor Marx is like, this is the door, Piers. This is what we're saying. TPUS faith is something else. What Erica brought in around Charlie is something else. And we noticed. And I want to show you this clip of Piers Morgan questioning Victor Marx on, just some details about his childhood that he also shared with us on this show. Take a listen.
I mean, if you're 3 years old, though, how are you cutting a cat's head off? That requires a strength, which I've got 3 sons. None of them would have had the strength at 3 years old or the dexterity to cut a cat's head off. How have you done that? That's what people are finding a little bit suspicious.
I understand if you put your hand around your son's hand on the knife of a dead cat, could you not cut the head off of it? It wasn't me.
I would say with great difficulty.
Have you?
I haven't done it, no.
So I'm going to keep playing it. But so in ABA, we call this hand over hand. Like when you're teaching a kid how to do things, if they don't have fine or gross motor skills, like you go hand over hand and you help them pick up the block. You're like, pick up the yellow block. And they can't do it. So you like hand over hand. So Victor Marx is basically saying his dad or stepdad did hand over hand and like made him do this to a cat. And then Pierce is like, nah, with great difficulty. No, I've never done that. Sorry, let me finish.
Leads me to probably the most contentious story, which is that when you were 7, the same abusive stepfather forced you to kill a man. Now, local law enforcement and sheriffs in the Mississippi area where this event apparently took place have said there are no records, police reports, or unsolved homicides matching your account from that time period. So just to be clear, what exactly do you say happened here? Who was the man? How did you kill him?
All right, I remember this. He goes in to say, who this guy. The reason why I played this is because I was on an X Space and they want to know why people aren't talking more about Victor Marx, and they believe that, if Victor Marx is involved in this, I don't want to use the T word that, when you're stuck in traffic, I don't want to use that longer word for that with humans that are underage. But that him being involved, his close relationship to Erica Kirk, when Charlie was assassinated, Mikey McCoy had to get a security team ready to go to meet Erica Kirk in Utah. And it was Victor Marx and his team. And a lot of people believe, and I'm in the boat, that like Victor Marx plays a much bigger role in all this than some of us know. But I think it's tied to a lot of what we're talking about,
Yeah.
And did he actually get elected did he win? Is it over in Colorado?
Primaries, but most of the midterms most of the general for the midterms are going to be in November. So I haven't been keeping up on politics. Forgive me, everybody, but I don't care about politics anymore. I'm over it, but I know for a fact that like all the bad apples in Arizona have won the primaries and now are going on to the general midterm election in November.
Okay. Yeah, that's what happened to him. He secured the narrow victory with this win. He advances to the general election in November.
Yeah.
Poor Colorado.
I mean, I guess if I'm doing this kind of work, I'm going to have to unfortunately keep up with this stuff too. But I mean, you all know what I think about politics. It's fake and gay. It needs to collapse.
Yeah. Is that on your end or is that my end?
I'm sorry. I'm fidgety tonight.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Good.
I
really need a vacation, Matt.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
really do.
You're going soon though, right?
Yeah, and it's only for 2 days, but yeah.
Okay. But still, I mean, that's still good.
Yeah.
Better than nothing. What do you think about Andrew Wilson and the role that he's now playing with all of this?
Well, I think they needed Andrew Wilson because let's say the Gary meltdown isn't working anymore. The Valhalla is not working anymore. Their trolls are, to me, I think are being a little soft is the way they're looking at it. So now TPUSA needs this expert debater to come in with a trashy mouth and use him. It's all part of the plan. I mean, Gary's not working. Trust me. He doesn't have enough influence, even though we all talk about him on a daily basis and give him what he needs, but I don't think it's working. And I think TPUSA is trying to figure out the next best, and the thing with Valhalla, I just, I'm sorry, but I'm a Mitch Snow supporter. So
yeah.
That's it. I don't care. I don't care if people think he's a good man or not. I just don't like the way he's talked about Mitch Snow and has tried to discredit Mitch Snow at all. I talk to Mitch every day. His story's never changed. Mitch is a good guy. He has helped me through depression. He has helped me through a lot. So, sorry, my allegiance is to America First, who's not going to flip-flop on us at all. So that's my 2 cents. And
same.
Sorry, but
yeah, not sorry.
Magic.
Yeah,
he's got magic fingers. He's got a lot of this going on. Everybody, he's hiding something as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Gary and Valhalla and Elizabeth Lane, that whole thing. Honest Ash has been doing a lot of deep dive on that. It's it's kind of a bummer that just how it's tragic how he's been treated, and then like the court system and everything that's going on with Mitch. And from like I've never had a bad interaction with Mitch, and like you have Stu that also believes Mitch and knows Mitch, and then you have Honest Ash, you have you, me, Candace Owens. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I hope did that make sense about Andrew Wilson, how I put it?
Yes.
Too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna play this clip of Owen Benjamin. He might drop a lot of F-bombs. I don't know. We'll see.
Matt, I'm just gonna go grab some water real quick.
All right.
I didn't bring any
You're
water in with me.
Just mute your mic. You're good.
Dude, Tucker did a great podcast with this one historian dude, the Martyr Maid dude. Brought up one of the most phenomenal points about living historically. Like you live knowing you will have children and grandchildren and carry on a culture, and you live with your ancestors that are, they're like that atomized digital.
Wait, is this not the right one? What the heck? I read the description. Working on how to slay a wizard about Andrew Wilson, and I remembered it's important to remember why to slay the wizard spell. Okay, I don't think that's actually it. Man, it's from the same room. He's like wearing the same thing. So I'm like, which one was it? Oh my goodness. How many does he have where he's dressed like that? Okay, it's got to be this one. Let's see.
They did an episode about how much I'm like King David when I was making fun of King David.
Oh, that's not even it either. Holy smokes. Owen, where's your stuff? Okay, this might be it. Maybe it just was further along. Yeah, it's further along. All right.
To tell and act out stories and songs to manipulate people, but like the faith thing can get people to do way darker shit, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But, that's why we just look at it. All right. So this was the offer to debate Candace Owens. And for those of you that don't know,
Oh, no.
Andrew Wilson and his wife, Rachel Wilson. Rachel Wilson used to have a bear name and stuff, and she just annoyed everyone. She would always bitch and tell everyone what to do and whatnot. And just drifted off because people no one like kicked her out or anything. People were just like, it's fucking annoying. I barely noticed, but people showed me later. And then I do this debate with Jim Bob that was presented to me as a friendly, funny debate about the Trinity to show people that you can have theological discussions and not hate each other, right? Little did I know the Ortho Bros have an insane insecurity about this conversation. I think it has to do with icons, but we don't need to get sidetracked, because I'm not saying the Trinity is evil or something. I'm saying, and when people say, oh, you called God gay, such wizardry, dude. Milo Yiannopoulos did an intervention with me with E. Michael Jones, where they, Milo said he just wanted to do a podcast, and he does a Trinity intervention. And I handled it well. It was funny. Me and Milo are still friends. But my joke I did was 2 guys and a ghost. That sounds pretty gay. Where's the woman?
What the heck, man? I hate that I couldn't find. That's not even the clip. Holy smokes. My bad. It was him talking about Owen Wilson or Andrew Wilson. Why do I keep saying Owen Wilson? I don't know why I keep saying Owen Wilson. I don't even know if there is an Owen Wilson. Andrew Wilson and Andrew Wilson's wife. And so Andrew had previously said a lot of negative things about Erica Kirk and Charlie Kirk. They weren't on the same page. I guess they were in the fact they were Christians and wanted to espouse traditional Orthodox values, like promoting, being married, having kids. Yeah. But then Owen was saying things and bringing up things from Andrew's wife's past, and Andrew flipped out. It was, but I'm not going to go through that whole thing. I thought I had it pulled up. I'm really sorry, guys. My bad. All right, Matt, are you back? Are you?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
All right. Did you see and guys, hopefully you guys understand this was not never mind. I don't even need to go into that. Let me just ask you this. Did you see the whole thing that Erica Kirk partnered with that trans liberal leftist journalist? What's her name? Brandy Zadrozny? Matt?
No, I did not. No.
Okay, so this just came out. Let's see.
Fill me in, please.
Yeah. All right. So is there a way that I can make it bigger? Okay, this is as big as it gets. And then I'll click on the individual ones as we go along. All right. So this is Brandy Zadrozny. I don't engage here much because it's not a forum for journalists to engage in constructive conversation anymore. And I don't like to spend my days listening to conspiracy addled randos calling me a Jew and a whore. And my reporting speaks for itself. But real Candace Owens is lying. I'd replied to her, but she blocked me in 2019 after she said Adolf was all right except for being a globalist. That's actually completely not true. So I'll come back. I'm going to make it small, and then I'm going to come back to it. Do you know what she's talking about there? It's about Candace Owens?
No.
So Candace went with Charlie Kirk to the UK. That's where she met her husband.
Yes.
She's with John Mappin, and they were talking about fascism. They were talking about they were pushing back on Charlie and Candace and TPUSA because it was nationalism in a way, not in the traditional sense, not like the National Socialist, party in Germany, but yeah, it was like, be proud of America, be non-interventionists, not totally isolationists, but like maybe we should fix our own house before we worry about everyone else's. And she was just simply saying that, like, if Hitler was only, a nationalist, it wouldn't have gone as bad as it did. But he had globalistic, endeavor,
right,
goals.
Right.
And they called her, they came out of that and said that she was like supporting and liking Hitler. And that's where, the Daily Wire and the Adam Horowitz Freedom, organization or center came in, because she's getting pressured, Charlie's getting pressured, and then she leaves, all because of that. So that's what she's referencing. And so she's lying about what Candace actually said. So she's already lying.
Right. They're taking it all out of context. They're taking it all out of context.
Yes.
Yeah. I have something to add, but play.
Do you want to add it first?
Well, what Candace said, I mean, she's not wrong.
Correct.
She's not wrong.
Yeah.
There's, I won't say anything here on FluffTube, but there's some documentaries out there that I think people know about. I think a lot of people in my chat, your chat know, and especially a lot of people on X. Stu Peters knows about this for sure. We've talked about it. But yeah, you all need to really dig into World War II and what really happened, and same with World War I. So not going to say anything else, because none of those documentaries are allowed on YouTube anymore. But what Candace Owens is saying is she's not wrong at all.
Correct. I mean,
so go ahead.
Clint Russell said the same thing the other night when he was on the show. Like, we've not been told the truth. We haven't been told the truth about anything. They've lied on the way into the war to get us into, like, pretty much every war that we know of in history. They lied us into it, and they lied to us after the fact of about how, why we were there, the purpose of it, and how it ended. And yeah, I remember in 2016, there were documentaries on YouTube, which were that I tried to go back and watch them and find them. They're gone now. Which is like an alternative, narrative or story as to, like, what really happened in Germany, but even what we know publicly is that, like, what they were experiencing is what we're experiencing right now. And all you have to do is reference, like, the book burnings. Like, they weren't burning the Bible. They were burning these, like, transgender, crazy, ideological books that they were, propagandizing the youth, right? There was all these, like, burlesque and, like, different, places that it was being flaunted. They were depraving the culture and the society.
And 6 out of the 9 newspapers and media companies in Germany at that time were owned by the Zionists and the Rothschilds. Okay.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. The Rothschilds are kind of what's been wrong with everything as far back.
And that's when, in 1933, when he kicked out the central banks in Germany, the central bank, and those were owned and controlled by the Rothschilds as well. That's when Judea declared war on Germany. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. All right, that's it. Enough for YouTube tonight.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we don't want to get banned, right? Where is it? Hold on. Let me go to where. Let me get rid of that. That doesn't need to be up on my thing. There's a picture of Robert Wallace was still up there. I need to get rid of that.
And for the record, this is a weird thing.
Oh my gosh, that's so loud. Hold on. I hate it when different tabs have different volumes.
To say, since this was the text Candace sent after that story published, and inconsistent with how Kirk spoke publicly about me.
And we've dealt with Brandy Zadrozny before in some stories. She's very smart, a relatively fair person, but she still has that, pepper in her insults.
And for the record, this is a weird thing to say.
All right, so you can find one clip where Charlie doesn't, say something negative about you. that doesn't mean it's, that's actually how he felt. So Candace Owens had written, Charlie Kirk hated this reporter, Brandy, so much so that, now I can turn this back up. Hold on. So much so that when she contacted me almost immediately after his assassination, I had a visceral reaction, told her to kick rocks, and reminded her how nasty she had been to Charlie and TPUSA. It is, of course, expected that Charlie's wife didn't care about that at all and chose to open the doors up and grant Brandy an interview, despite the nasty articles that Brandy wrote about Charlie, which are still available on the internet. I've learned that Erica Kirk prefers to grieve with Charlie's enemies. I'm glad Brandy included my response to her in this trash piece. And then here's the text, Candace Owens. And so thank you so much. Sorry, couldn't text sooner. I was jet setting, by the way. I'm not far right. No worries at all. Have a nice weekend. And yeah, I know that's sort of a sticking point for you, but my editors and I don't agree with that assessment. Hope that doesn't torpedo future contact, regardless of how I perceive your place on the spectrum. The consensus seems to be that you've got a future in this. All the best. I respect you as a journalist and am grateful you didn't rush to smear me, especially grateful you left my family out of it. Thank you. Is this between Candace and her? Yeah, it looks like it. And it's from, this is way back in 2018. Yeah. So this lady, just was granted like full access by Erica Kirk to do an interview with them and a piece on TPUSA, which is interesting. Andrew Wilson, just on the Joe Rogan podcast, said that the Un-F America tour is working with all of us. Did you hear him say that, by the way?
Yep.
Yeah. And so he referenced which is interesting. What he didn't reference is Hunter Kozak and Hunter Kozak's recent appearance, but also his previous appearance that Erica Kirk, do you remember? Erica Kirk allowed Hunter Kozak to come on the Barry Weiss town hall meeting and ask her a question. And she was like, I'm sorry you were there. Yes, you were like the last one to speak to him. And, like show him, I don't know, what would you like, empathy, compassion?
Yeah.
When you would know better than anyone, right? That the Un-F America tour was going around literally like heckling Charlie when he does the campus events, right?
Yes.
And they would like set up these like counter tents to do the exact same thing, but in opposition to Charlie.
Right. Yeah.
And Hunter is like high up in that.
Yeah. It didn't, I mean, it really didn't get much attention. I think that they wanted the Un-F America tour. But now it is, but it's interesting to see.
Sorry, I pulled it up. Keep going.
Yeah, it's just interesting to see because, like, I don't know, they're not working for us. I'll tell you that. I've never been in contact with anybody from the Un-F America tour. If they're not, I don't know. It's just I don't have much on that, to be honest.
No, you're okay. So, like, do you want to finish?
Yeah, no, just to me, it's not even a big deal. Like, I'm not even worried about that group at all. Like, I never was. So what? They have every right to counter whatever our movement is. But like, it's just interesting to see how everything is like, the left is leaving the left, the right is leaving the right, and we're all kind of like here now.
In the center.
But yeah, I mean, I think that's the government's biggest fear right now is all of us uniting. But no, I have not been contacted by the Un-F America tour. I probably would never, and if they do call me, I would never talk to them either. But yeah. That's just
Andrew Wilson was saying that like Candace Owens, Ian Carroll, Tucker Carlson, and all of us that are on the right, I'm sure that he was going to lump Baron Coleman in there. They're saying that because, and do you know what Act Blue is? I don't actually know what that is.
Yeah, Act Blue is another organization that is left leaning, but
Okay.
my former TP action manager, before she came over to the conservative side, she was going to Act Blue meetings.
Yep.
And which was interesting because she was able to get her hands on the manual. And I looked at the manual during the time I worked at Turning Point Action because some of the higher ups wanted that manual. So I looked at it and I never gave it to Tyler Boyer or any of them that wanted it because I was like, I looked into it and there were, and I'm not defending the left whatsoever, but there was nothing in there that talked about violence or anything like that. So, I mean, to me, it just was another organization that just popped up to counter what Turning Point was doing. But who knows? I mean, between Act Blue, Turning Point, Unf America Tour, they could all be co-opted together into this whole freaking mess to cause even more division. Like they could all be working together behind the scenes. I mean, nothing would surprise me anymore.
Bro, I just looked up. So we're gonna look at a couple things. So this is the Unf America Tour, like web page. They literally look at the tent. They made it even with the Thunderbolt and the coloring and everything. They literally created it exactly like TPUSA and the campus events to prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Right. I don't want the volume to play. Hopefully it doesn't play. Yeah, but let's see. Debaters, who do they have? Okay, so Destiny. Where's that one guy? So this is the girl that we see a lot online. That's not all of them. There was wait, so Hunter Kozak's not on here anymore? He was. I wonder if they separated from him because of everything that happened. Yeah. Let's see. Let me go back because I was going to look up what it said on Wikipedia, but I'll actually go here. 1 second. I'm just navigating it over to the Act Blue. Because what Andrew Wilson's claim is that through Act Blue, Unf America Tour they're all working together and the funding comes through Act Blue into Unf America Tour, which then comes out to all of us to push the narrative that Israel, killed Charlie and that everyone at TPUSA, including Erica Kirk, is in on it. That was the claim that Andrew made on Joe Rogan. That, that it's all connected through Act Blue, Unf America, and that it's all of us being funded by them, claiming that Israel did it, and TPUSA is involved.
Classic. It's to throw us real America First people into a bad camp, to label us so that it could cause more division in this movement that Charlie started and that we are trying to finish. Or not finish, carry on.
Yes.
Because we have a long road ahead of us, everybody.
Yes.
This isn't over. That's what they're doing. They're just they're lying through their teeth. Unf America Tour is not going to be and Act Blue is not funding us at all. TPUSA is lying, making up stories to make us America First people the bad people. And that's what's scary, because if it comes down the line where this really takes off and this rumor becomes their truth, that puts us all in danger. These people are sick. They want us dead. They don't want us talking, and they want to do what they did to Charlie, they want to do to us too.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I'm telling you, it's going to get very rough out there, everybody. We are at a tipping point in our country's history. We are at a turning point. Charlie Kirk was the card that needed to be pulled to have the rest of the house of cards collapse. And Meech put out a really good little production video on the house of cards and depicting pretty much Charlie was that final card. I'm telling you all, buckle up. We're going to be asked to save this country very, very soon. It's going to be a fight.
And so Act Blue is an American. Well, let me share this real quick. I'm going to read this and then we'll move on from Act Blue and on F America. But for those of you that don't know, Act Blue is an American Democratic Party political action committee. So it's a PAC and fundraising platform founded in 2004. Act Blue is a major part of the Democratic Party's fundraising infrastructure. As of 2025, Act Blue reports that it has raised $16 billion for the Democratic candidates and causes. Since it was established, Act Blue is organized as a PAC, political action committee, but it serves as a conduit for processing individual contributions made through the platform under federal law. These contributions are made by individuals and are not considered political action committee donations. All right. Well,
Yeah.
that's
So I have to correct my statement, and I forgot about that. Act Blue came out in 2004, and when it really took off was under Obama. Act Blue is what took off under Obama, and Turning Point was the answer to Act Blue.
it was like the counter.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yes. Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because if 2004, right, that's 10 years before Charlie Kirk creates Turning Point. He kind of creates in 2014, correct?
Ish. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I think the idea was in 2012-ish to 2014, but yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and getting on, I mean, always wanted to get on universities. And I found that to be really interesting that, like, that's another thing that Andrew Wilson brings up, as if that, yeah, they're not continuing Charlie's legacy. It's so disgusting.
No.
What they're doing. All right. So this I want to show you guys because I don't know why he agreed to this. So do you know who Brandy and Billy is, Matt?
Brandy and Billy, I've heard, but
Yeah, so I think it's Brandy Siciliani and Billy Webb. They were able to get him to agree to do this, which is crazy. I just can't believe he would agree to this. So Hunter's claims of Charlie. So let's start right here.
But I don't know if you guys know Dean, but he's like probably the biggest liberal debater.
Yes, Dean. That's the other one. He's the one that like made. Do you know who Dean is?
No.
Dean on F America. He's the one that did that video. So he like literally used to heckle Charlie. He would show up at the debates and like beg Charlie to debate him, but he never debated in good faith. And Charlie was never gonna have it, and so he said no. And yeah, so that's who he's talking about. I can show a picture real quick of Dean. It's the one on the left. This is an older picture of him. But this guy too, both of these guys. So what is the younger guy's name? Would show up. Do you remember when Charlie did that thing where he sat down with, what is it, like 25 liberals? Is it the hot seat?
Yep, the hot seat. Yep.
Yeah, so it's Dean Withers and Parker. Both made, gave Charlie a really hard time. And Hunter was part of it. And Enough America was like their brainchild with Destiny. And Destiny also made Charlie's life hell. They gave him crap for it all the time.
The space.
Maybe I recognize him, but I don't know.
Others. Yeah. He would constantly challenge Charlie, and Charlie would avoid him like the plague.
Because he was bad faith.
Because he wanted to go debate freshmen. He didn't want to debate like a decently professional debater.
What a scumbag, bro. This is my live reaction.
The scumbag.
What a scumbag. Okay. No, Dean and Parker were bad faith.
Yes.
Bad faith debaters. They were there. They would like interrupt, talk over. They were condescending. They actually, Dean, rejoiced in it initially in Charlie's assassination, and then like came out and was like crying. But it was all soap opera, B- acting like TPUSA and Erica Kirk.
Yeah.
So how dare Hunter Kozak attack Charlie and say like Charlie was scared of Dean and that all go ahead.
Sorry, Matt.
Go ahead.
Charlie was never scared of anything. And I've mentioned this before. He knew the walls were closing in on him and he still showed up to Utah. He knew something was wrong. He knew well in advance, and we have the proof of the meeting in the Hamptons, the text messages. I think they're going to kill me. I mean, he knew and he showed up no matter what they fed him, that the liberals were going to kill him. The liberals are going to do this, blah, 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 blah. No, Charlie knew to always show up unless, yes, if someone's going to be acting in bad faith, like, of course, he's not going to debate them, but there's no, I'm sorry. I'm not buying what this asshole is saying. Excuse my French.
You're okay. I'm going to play it. But if you were to go watch like Dean and Parker and how they act, I think it's called the hot seat, right? The thing that I was talking about, like one conservative sits down and it's 25 liberals and they like jump up and the first person like into the chair gets to debate. Candace went on it. Charlie went on it. These individuals like Parker and Dean, when they get up there, totally in bad faith. All you have to do is go watch it to understand. And I've seen both of them, Parker and Dean, in other settings. This is just how it's like Andrew. It's like the liberal version of Andrew. There you go. You want to know how they do it? They're like Andrew, but they're young and they're liberal. There you go.
Yep.
Oh, what is he going to say?
Who is like got a degree in economics and like genuinely knows what he's talking about. So he's got this moment under the UFA banner where he's kind of yelling at Charlie, like, why won't you debate me, man? Why won't you debate me? And the crowd sort of like is with Dean, is like, go debate Dean. And he still avoids it the whole time. So it was like moments like that we were trying to get to just sort of show the dishonesty or the hypocrisy of Charlie really only wanting to debate freshmen.
That's interesting.
She better push back. I'm so sorry. I'm going to let her finish. This is live. I've not pre-watched this. So Hunter is now saying he didn't wait long, 10 months, to now just completely trash Charlie and say that he was dishonest, that he was in bad faith, that he only wanted to debate high school freshmen or college freshmen so that he could destroy them and dunk on them.
He would debate people like actually in the government that oppose.
What do you mean?
Charlie?
He debated real people
on his podcast.
Oh, sure. He had he had Newsom on his podcast. Sure.
Yeah. So
it was a lot less confrontational though. And like sometimes he did it's nuanced and it's hard to exactly paint. I don't want to paint with a broad brush here,
but
because he obviously was going to go on Jubilee and I was going to go debate him. So it's like there are moments in which he was willing to step in that public sector. I think he did an event at it was some British
Oxford
university.
Oxford.
He debated a bunch of students there and they were a lot, it's a lot more of like an official thing. Sometimes he avoided it and sometimes he didn't. He
literally never avoided it. The campus. Okay.
He did not even like answer her question appropriately or to her point that she was making, first of all. And I know this is what politicians and people in political organizations do, like this POS double talk. That's all he was doing. He was trying to find something else to talk about that sounded like maybe making her point, but he totally didn't even talk about the fact that Newsom debated Charlie. He totally just, yeah. Okay, but let me tell you about this. Yeah, give me a break.
He went on Bill Maher. He debated real intellectuals. Let me ask you a question. What do you think, if you either know or just your belief, what were the Prove Me Wrong campus events for? What do you think that Charlie was trying to do with those?
To prove me wrong? I mean, just to have debates with other liberals, to prove
I didn't mean to put you on the spot. Here, I'll go. Let me go. And then you fill in.
I'm
I didn't
sorry,
mean to put you on the
Matt.
spot. You're good. I know you're taxed this week. You're okay. this is my opinion. I believe so. Charlie believed that these radical universities were indoctrinating college students, right? And he wanted to speak to them. The whole point of it was to speak to those college students, to see if those college students were able to defend their own beliefs of the indoctrination in which that they were undergoing at these universities. And through an honest debate with these college students, Charlie can show them the flaws in that ideology and that thinking. And he could do it with passion, with articulation, but also with empathy and compassion for them. And so it wasn't so that these adults, because Dean and Parker and Hunter Kozak are adults, they're not in college anymore. It's not for them to come to this event to try to show up Charlie and dunk on him. The whole point of it is to go to these universities to speak to the college students that are there, to challenge the views that they're being shoved down their throats through these liberal professors, right? So like the whole point of it is not to talk to Dean and Hunter Kozak.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right.
Purported himself to be someone who debated anyone, anytime, anywhere. And I just found that a little bit inaccurate.
Going back to how you were going to debate with Charlie at Jubilee later, why did you also want to go early to UVU and ask him questions there?
Yeah, like genuinely, like it was the day of that my daughter was born, which was on September 7th. We got that text message like, hey, do you want to be on that Jubilee thing? And I was like, oh, hell yeah. Also, he's coming to my university. And I was like, we obviously shouldn't go because our baby's so young. But then she got put in the NICU and Shelby was feeling a lot better. My wife was feeling a lot better. And she's like, no, I want to get out of here. Like I've been in the hospital, cramped in a shitty hospital bed for like 4 days now.
Oh, so Shelby was there with you.
Correct. She was filming for a TikTok video that I was going to make. Like, probably 20 feet away. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez.
And were you going to
talking about UVU and that his wife was there filming?
About
I have footage from my phone. I sent to the FBI. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
You still have it?
Yeah, probably. I've checked. I've watched it every once in a while. It's sometimes. Yeah,
I know it's like you probably don't want to watch that.
Exactly. I try not to, but it's like, and there's so much footage.
I'm so glad they did this. I don't know. Like do you see what they're doing? They're letting him talk himself into a freaking hole.
Yeah.
Did you see her ears perk up? Do you know why that she perked up when he talked about a video?
No.
Because there's thousands of videos recorded that day that we've never seen. People are afraid, right? They've been approached by federal agents, like that one guy that did that video on Instagram where he was contacted by the FBI and they told him to delete it because it would cause further trauma. And he's like, yeah, I'm definitely not doing that. And he like backed it up somewhere, saved it, and then he shared it immediately publicly. But so we didn't know until right then that Hunter Kozak's wife was there, number one. Number two, that she was filming from 20 feet away. And that could give us who knows what kind of intel. On whatever angle, maybe it shows the corner of the Losi Center roof in the minutes leading up to the assassination. Maybe it shows a different angle of Charlie, which we'd be able to see something else going on in the shirt, in the movement, in the necklace. And so I really, really hope they ask him off camera. I would have done it on camera and make him feel pressure.
Right.
Can you share it with me? Can you do it right now, actually? Because it would be very weird for him to say no on camera.
Well, just watching her body language, she's not buying it.
No,
she's not.
I agree.
She's not buying it at all.
This is interesting. I didn't pre-watch this. I just found it.
From like every angle possible.
Right.
That like I don't really feel necessary to like throw it out there, but like, and
Plus
it was also
an iPhone 12.
It was also true. It was also trained on me. So like you don't really see the shot at all.
We're going to talk about the conspiracy.
Whoa. If it's trained on Hunter, that it depending on where she's standing, that means it's facing the Losi Center.
Right.
And that we might see a different angle with a timestamp on it of whoever was on the roof when they came up. Is it the same? Does it match the time and the movements from the Losi Center surveillance footage? And that's one of the things in this X Space the other night. A lot of people have been approached by like, Muppet, Matthew St. Baker and other people People that were there don't know what they have.
Right.
They don't, a lot of them say like, no, I didn't film Charlie. I didn't film the shooting. I didn't film the assassination. I filmed the hours leading up to it. But guess what? Those might show George Zinn when he showed up. Tyler Robinson. Remember they say that Tyler Robinson showed up on campus and engaged with some TPUSA staff?
Yep.
A lot of these videos that we haven't seen, some students don't even know what they have, but they're afraid to give it out, or they don't think they have anything, so they haven't shared it. You know what I mean?
I think that a lot of I think they've used technology to know who was there that day with their cell phone usage, etc., taking videos. I'm pretty sure a lot of these people have been either threatened, or these students are not, like you said, they're afraid to come out with this because of their lives would be at stake. But I would say that our government has a lot of their hands in this to cover up, and I'm sure a lot of that footage has been confiscated by our government.
Yes. I think there's a reason.
And who's to say, like, I heard, someone said in the chat that Hunter was brought up to the front.
He was
that day.
Yes.
Okay. So, interesting, right? I mean, let's send Hunter up there. This is all orchestrated. If you all can't see that this was orchestrated from the right and the left, really, this was all an orchestrated militaristic operation on the American people.
So Henry Dells and others that were in the group, right? So before people get up to the mic, people meet with TPUSA staff. It's a specific person or people that ask them, do you want to talk to Charlie? Do you have agreements or disagreements? What are the questions you're going to ask? And then they tell them what the questions they're going to ask, and they either get like approved or denied, and then they get placed in order. Okay. And so Hunter Kozak wasn't number 2 to begin with. Okay. And second, Henry Dell says the questions, when he was initially asked, Hunter Kozak said that he was going to ask totally different questions.
Yep.
Henry Dell said that the questions that Hunter Kozak asked when he got to the mic were not the questions he had told TPUSA staff that he was going to ask. And he was like 3rd, 4th, or 5th down the line. And all of a sudden he gets moved to 2nd. And it actually looks like Charlie's security team move him to the 2nd place. Did you see that in the UV review video?
Yeah. And someone just said in the chat, Matt, that he was behind the tent prior to the event practicing his reaction. I haven't seen that, but if it's out there,
it is, but it's not behind the tent. It's when he's in line. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's when Henry Dells is up, or it's before Charlie walks out, before Henry Dells actually starts engaging with Charlie. He's sitting there going like this, and he's practicing like this, and acting like he's shocked. And that just happens to be the exact thing he does when Charlie gets shot.
Yep. I have seen it
blown up.
Yep.
Crisis
actors. These people are all paid actors. All of them. Hunter, all these people in Act Blue, all these people at Turning Point. It's one sick freaking game that they're playing on us.
Hunter Kozak goes on with Jeb Jacoby on 60 Minutes. Ask yourself why. Jeb Jacoby was another crisis actor that was practicing his little take with Phil Lyman. And then he runs around and does another interview with Adam Bartholomew on the Life is Driving video, and then gets stopped. Jeb Jacoby is out there saying that he was shot with a bullet in the neck. Immediately, he goes on 60 Minutes with Hunter Kozak, 2 people that should be like in opposition to one another, on F America tour, and a volunteer for TPUSA, and they're both on 60 Minutes together. Okay. Hunter Kozak also does Channel 5 News, because his brother or cousin actually, and Channel 5 isn't like an actual like news channel. It's a YouTube channel. And Hunter Kozak's like brother or cousin is the producer of that show.
Yeah.
And then Hunter Kozak goes on with Barry Weiss, and asks Erica Kirk questions, and Erica Kirk is totally fine with it. And Hunter Kozak's dad works on, what's the guy's name that made fun of Charlie? He has a show on like ABC, not Farrell. That one famous guy, like right after Charlie was assassinated, he made fun of Charlie Kirk, and they took his job away, and then they gave it back.
It's a late night show, right?
Yes.
Is it Kimmel?
Yes, it was Jimmy Kimmel.
Yes,
so
Jimmy
Hunter
Kimmel.
Kozak dad works on Jimmy Kimmel show.
Yeah.
There's like just so many of these connections that maybe at first glance you'd be like, yeah, that's just like nothing. But like when there's so many, you then have to, if you're honest, like reevaluate, like there's no way. And then Hunter gets up there at the exact time in order for it to be timed with Tyler Robinson. So like what? Tyler Robinson like is part of Hunter, and Hunter's part of that. And they timed it like he knew that Hunter's going to ask the questions about transgender violence, and that Charlie's going to say counting or not counting gang violence, and then boom, and that like feeds right into this FedSlop narrative.
It's so, isn't it so convenient that we had that we had Hunter right up there talking about all these issues and gun violence, et cetera, and then pow. I mean, come on.
And that's the official story that TPUSA and these Fed sloppers are all saying is the motive, right? That it was because Tyler was in a trans gay relationship. He was so angry because Charlie had not supported, or he had opposed this because it's not traditional Christian Orthodox values. Even though Lance said that Tyler never said Charlie's name, never talked to Lance about trans, gay, liberal, political issues.
He talked about boring policy that was being passed, or like
Yes.
boring policy stuff.
Yes, legislation. Yes,
Like,
yes.
yeah.
From like a talk show, like a radio talk show that he would hear in the car on the way to work with his work buddies. But he was so mad that this was some hate that just couldn't be negotiated out. Remember, that's part of the text.
Yeah,
of the
and they were
letter.
lovers, but they never slept in the same bedroom, and all sorts of stuff. Like, I mean, come on. And just and what Lance said during the hearing, like, yeah, he told me what happened, and then he sort of just started saying he went about his business. He was making dinner in the kitchen. Lance woke up the next morning and then asked him, is it true? It's like, I'm sorry, but if my lover told me that they just murdered somebody, I wouldn't even be home. I'd be on
gone.
the next flight. I'd be like, Mom, I'm coming home for a week. I don't know how long I'm going to be staying with you, but I got to come home. I mean, come on. We're supposed to buy this shit.
Because by that time, he already received the text messages. He read the Discord chats. And then he already read the note underneath the keyboard, which all like admitted to everything. And then and then Tyler also came home and was pacing and crying and was like all distraught and said like he wished he wouldn't have done it. So by that time, 4 or 5 confessions had supposedly happened, and Lance is just still hanging out there.
Just hanging out. Like,
we're good.
Yay. I'm going to class tomorrow, bro. You know, like, I'm going to go about my business. Then he woke up the next morning and Tyler's like in the kitchen making eggs for breakfast. Bacon or eggs, dear? Like, come on. Like, really? And no one has that much remorse right away. If you just killed somebody like that, I'm sorry, but I don't think that person would ever feel any remorse that quickly at all. You know, like it just not, I mean, maybe panicking that they're going to get caught, but saying like, I can't believe, I wish I never did this. It was wrong. It was this, it was that bullshit.
Yeah.
Give me a break. Like this whole thing. I mean, if anything, people should just rewatch the Lance Twiggs testimony to know that something's not right here. Something's not right, because I mean, his reaction, how he stayed calm and all this stuff, and then how he said, yeah, I didn't watch much of, the news that day or something like that. Like someone asked him, like, have you been keeping up? And he said, no.
Such a lie.
Again, I'm sorry, but if my lover just murdered somebody, I would be all over the internet. Whether I'm on the internet or not, I would be like, what is going on? And do you really feel safe? I mean, come on. People that pull off these types of things and then end up killing their people too. Okay? Really? I would have been out of there. Out of there. I don't care. I would have been gone, because I would have known my life's at stake. That's why I know this was a professional hit, not some random 22-year-old, because the professional hit people, they don't have any remorse. They don't care that they're going to kill somebody. They don't care. For the fact that he said Tyler actually cared afterwards, give me a break. Complete lie. I can't believe that some people are falling for this crap. It's absolutely insane. And we're in a lot of trouble in this country because we have a lot of stupid, ignorant people.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty crazy. Think about this real quick. So
I'm off my.
That's good. No, that was good, dude. You've been quiet. I woke you up. Good. You're awake.
Guys, I am tired. So if I am tired.
You're doing
and
great.
I'm also monitoring, even though I have mods on YouTube, I don't have mods on X or anything like that. I'm sorry. I'm just doing multiple things at once. I'm not.
You're good.
Yeah. Go ahead, Matt.
No, you're good. You're good. You're doing and that's the other thing, like on this end of things. And is today your first day, like, with super chats, or not super chats yet? But you have you're monitoring 3 chats right now, or like 2 or 3?
X, YouTube, your chat, my chat. I'm kind of just looking,
Yeah. It's a lot.
But I don't have super chats yet. But
you're approved, but it hasn't been approved, put through yet.
It hasn't been put through yet. So I have been approved. I met my hours on YouTube. And so I have been approved for super chats.
It takes a couple days.
It takes a couple days. They said it could even take up to 3 weeks.
I know.
Yeah. So, and I know a lot of you have been wanting me to read your comments and stuff. I know Mystic's in my chat right now trying to monitor, but I do my best to see who's saying stuff. But couple weeks, guys, I should be able to read your chats, because I'll have my super chat set up. So,
and you got to let me know so I can either be there, or we can do it together, or I can just show up in your chat and be one of the first people to give you a super chat. Get the ball rolling.
Thanks, Matt. I appreciate that, dude.
I
do. Man. I appreciate that.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
You good? All right. So what I was going to say is, think about this. So if you believe the official narrative, Tyler Robinson was literally planning this entire thing for 2 weeks while in the apartment. So the Dremel, the towel, the rifle, the screwdriver all came from the apartment, all have Lance Twiggs's DNA on it, right? And then Tyler, by the official narrative, is concerned. I don't believe any of this. I'm just telling you this is the story they want you to believe, that Tyler actually involves Lance and makes him an accomplice after the fact. When he tells him, don't go talk to anyone. If anyone tries to talk to you, get a lawyer. Don't say anything, right? So he somewhat brings Lance into this and gets him in potential to be part of this and be an accomplice after the fact. And he confesses to him 3 to 4 times. You're telling me that Lance isn't going to notify law enforcement, leave, go to his parents? He's just totally cool with it. Totally cool.
Yeah, totally cool.
And a guy, you're right. So a person that could plan this, execute this in 2 weeks. You guys, in the weeks and days leading up to the assassination, think of how many moments the person would have had to change their mind. But in every moment, that person who actually carries this out chooses murder. That's the kind of person they want you to believe Tyler Robinson is. That this person over 2 weeks chose murder every day, and on the 10th chose murder in that moment. But then right after that, oh no, now they saw the light. Now they have guilt. Now they have remorse. And I agree with Matt. That doesn't happen like that.
No.
A person that's going to have remorse, in my opinion, like that quickly after an incident like this, that's all premeditated. It's not a crime of passion. It's not a crime of like impulse. He's not inebriated. He's not like jacked up on Mountain Dew, you know. He is making this under his own free will and volition, not under the, any substances. That person is not going to, within 12 hours, just completely have full remorse and feel guilty and confess to his lover. It's a total lie.
Right. It's a total lie. And you know what? Maybe Matt, I have that clip from Stu Peters.
Yes.
So let's talk about, honestly, what Stu Peters dropped last week on the show.
Love it. Send it to me. Yes.
I'm going to send it to you right now. And some of you who are new and watching, like, this is pretty interesting. And I know that Stu's a man of his word, and he's gonna drop this eventually. But he gave a little teaser last week. I just gotta find it now because it's.
No, you're good. And so the other thing that I wanted to say earlier when you were talking about Stu is that, think about this, you guys. Stu was basically deplatformed. He was put under the same pressure that Charlie was, but years before, and to a different degree, but nonetheless very similar. Okay. And instead of just packing up and going home, Stu goes on to Rumble and refuses to fail. All right. Refuses to stop and to quit and to give up. And he is like the first person to have Meech on, the first person to have Matthew Tucciarone on, the first person to have John Bray on. He's the first person to have a lot of the people that we now all know of. It's because of Stu. Stu sticks his neck out there. Mitch, he had Mitch on too, right?
Yeah, he had Mitch on. I think he went on. Mitch went on Stu right after Candace.
So that'd be the only one that he didn't do first, but he still did it, and no one else did it. I don't know any other big, platforms that did Mitch.
No, Stu will give whistleblowers the time and day. He will.
Yep.
He will. He knows what it's like to go through what we're going through as whistleblowers too. Stu has, he even said, so after I did the interview with him back in January, he went on Jimmy Dore the following night, and Jimmy Dore wanted to know about me and wanted to know. So Stu went on to Jimmy Dore, and Stu, played a couple of our clips from his show. Jimmy Dore was talking about it. They talked about the gay stuff too that I brought up tonight, everybody, as well. Jimmy found that interesting, but Stu had said to Jimmy, he's at some point, it was either on the show I did with Stu or he said it on Jimmy's show the next day, but he said that he knows what it was like for Charlie now, because now that he has all the evidence that Charlie was being handled and manipulated, Stu admitted, he goes, I had handlers.
Yep.
He admitted it right on Jimmy Dore's show. And so, that's why I give Stu a lot of grace. I give him a lot of credit, because he tells the truth. When he's put on the spot, he tells the truth. And he's admitted his faults against Charlie Kirk. I mean, you can't ask for a more integral person like that.
Yep.
You just can't. I'm sorry. Like, I will defend Stu Peters to this day. And it's not because I have a biased opinion because he gave me 2 hours of his time on his show. It's because he has shown me integrity.
Yeah.
Even after the show. We'll text here and there once in a while. It's not like we text every day, but like, I talk to Mitch talks to him, messages are relayed back and forth to one another. And Stu Peters deserves a lot of credit for the stuff that he has brought to light that is now everyone's picking up on it today when it comes to Israel. But Stu Peters was one of the first people to pioneer that out into the open.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that led me to discover the documentary Europa. That led me to discover the documentary The Greatest Story Never Told.
That's a good one.
And that opened my eyes. And, you know, it wasn't popular back then when Stu busted out with this stuff. And now all of a sudden it is. And that's great. I'm happy that people are waking up to this truth. But, you know, Stu Peters deserves a lot of credit in my book. And he came up with the microphone theory. It's not even a theory. I think now we can see that it's, in my opinion, fact that it wasn't a gun, a 30-06. It was something else. But he came up with that like last year, and no one gave him credit for it.
Yeah. Yeah. And he had John
and they
Brady
brushed
on
it to the
first.
side, and then all these other people picked it up, and now it's like they're the ones getting credit, which I'm not bashing these people by any means, but sorry, Stu came up with it first.
Yeah.
Stu discovered it first. So that's my
And
opinion.
with Stu, I was talking about this on an X Space the other night that like some people criticize him for how hard he goes on the Jewish thing. And I said, personally, we don't know what it was like for him to experience what Charlie was experiencing. And you know that and he even said like Blake was trying to run an op on him. Okay. Because that all happened when Blake was a writer for him. And Stu was like, I never met the guy. I never saw him. I didn't know what he looked like until like I found out that's the same Blake Neff that was writing for me. But nonetheless, that and Stu even said that when he was on with us, that he experienced what Charlie experienced to a smaller degree, but nonetheless, it's still like, can you imagine what he must feel on a visceral level about the specific group of people that were trying to take him down and ruin his life, and his platform is like his life, his livelihood, everything he's worked so hard for. And so, you know what, like, you don't know what it's like until you walk a mile in someone else's shoes. So,
right. Yeah. No, I mean that. Yeah. They've been coming after him for a very long time. Really.
Same with like Dan Balzerian, I mean, I don't necessarily like the words he uses sometimes, but like, he's just saying the truth, and he's just saying it in somewhat of a different way than I would choose. But like, you also don't know what he's been going through either. So
yeah. Yeah.
All right, here's the clip. I'm going to read the top. So this is from Matt Tucciarone's page, and it says bombshell from Stu Peters on Blackline Brief last night. The rooftop video of Charlie Kirk assassination were being shown is not the full clip. The complete footage shows the supposed shooter running into the woods, where multiple guys were already waiting for him. Ask yourself, why were people waiting in the woods for the lone gunman, right? Who the hell were they? And lastly, the official story is collapsing. And then at Real Stu Peters says the rest of the video will be shown at the right time. This was never a lone wolf. Ready?
The roof jumper is going to do his roof jumping and run toward the woods. And he's going to go into the exact same spot where there are
this video
2 to 4 guys, and they are waiting there for him. And after the roof jumper goes into the woods, one of the other guys comes out. It's a guy that we've never seen before, wearing a completely different outfit than anybody has ever shown us, a completely different backpack. Then the crowd is running from the incident, and the guy turns around. We get a good 360-degree view of him, and then he goes back into the woods. Who do you suppose would be waiting in the woods for the roof jumper?
How do you know that?
Well, this
there's just some things that I just know, and I can't say how I know.
Yeah,
and you
for
just got to
sure.
respect that.
Yep.
You're just going to have to respect that, but you will see it.
Yeah.
And it will come out. But I just know, like when I look deadpan into the camera and I say, I know Erica Kirk was in the Candlewood Inn and Suites lobby on Fort Huachuca, it's because I know.
Yeah.
I know what I'm telling you to be true is true. So you will see it. Take me out or don't. But you can start asking right now, why would somebody be waiting in the woods for the roof jumper? And who are they? I guess the whole lone wolf gunman at that point just kind of goes right out the window, doesn't it?
Sure does. For sure.
For sure.
The roof jumper's going to.
And Stu Peters is not the only one with a big platform that has said this exact same thing, right? That Candace Owens, Baron Coleman, people send in evidence, right? Like video evidence. They send in tips. They may be people that work at UVU or on the police force, or maybe it was a neighbor that recorded something else. But that some of these people want to be anonymous. They want to remain anonymous, and they don't want, you know, Stu or Baron or Candace to share the information yet, but just to be able to show them that it's true and that they are allowed to share it in the way that like Stu just shared it. Candace has done the same thing, and so has Baron, right? Like some of the things we just have to trust them that they know from from personal experience firsthand. And like the way he explained that video, he's talking about a video he saw.
Yeah. Yep. He would not, I'm sorry, but like Stu Peters is not going to risk his entire platform to come out here and lie like that. Give me a break, because like he came on YouTube and said it. And then we went to X the next day, posted it, tagged him. Come on. He's already been deplatformed because of the truth he's told. He's not going to lie and risk people unfollowing him because he said something that wasn't true. Like, I mean, give me a break. And Matt, he asked a very interesting question, which it would make me believe that Stu knows who was waiting in the woods. So, who do you think? Why would there be people in the woods waiting? I wonder if people in the chat want to answer that too.
And you guys can either throw up just a regular chat, but I'll definitely be able to see it if you throw it a super chat, or if you make it, I don't know, put like asterisks on it so that we know that you're responding to this specific question. It'll stand out to us in the regular live chat. I think it's agents. I think it's federal agents. Because I don't think it was a group of trans crazy leftists. I don't think it was Lance Twiggs, Tyler Robinson, and, you know, Hunter Kozak and other liberal 20-something-year-olds. I think it was federal agents, whether that or Egyptian or Israeli agents, maybe even some French legionnaires in there. I don't know.
Yeah,
Trained.
No, I agree.
Sorry.
The question is like, that roof jumper, all he was there was to throw the scent off. I don't know. It was just, I don't think that person took a shot from the roof. It just, in my opinion, that did not happen. So whether Tyler was used for that specific moment, but Tyler did not pull the trigger, in my opinion.
No,
He
that
did not
wasn't
pull the
Tyler on
trigger.
No, he wasn't on the roof. That's someone else. What should I'm going to do a poll for everybody. We got who met up with Eagle Boy across the street in the woods? I put FBI, or I'll put feds. All right. What's another option I should put for everyone? Matt. Mossad.
Feds. The Mossad.
Okay.
Blake Neff.
You want to be funny? That's fine. I like
Was the other Dodge Challenger or Charger waiting in the woods too?
That's funny because the bald guy that that couple sees is a middle-aged bald white guy.
Yeah.
So I'll put federal agents to be more general. All right, we'll start the poll. And it only lets me do 4 options, guys. So at some point, like it doesn't allow me to just do as many options to choose from as possible. And because I have my like own channel, like page pulled up, I can't vote, but oh, dang, we got 20 votes, 21. It's going up quick. Everyone's wanting to get out. Federal agents is winning. Okay, so that means people are distinguishing between feds and federal agents, that it could, like, and when I say federal agents, I guess I mean like anywhere from like the NSA, CIA, FBI, ATF, other factions of federal government that aren't just the FBI. So I didn't mean to put two options that seem identical, but we'll let that roll out, and then I'll give you guys the result. Which one do you think? Or are you going to vote and then tell us later what your vote is?
Me?
Yeah, you don't have to vote if you don't, or you can.
No,
just say
I mean,
whichever.
I think it's definitely something to do with our government. I think it has the people that were pulling the strings that day, and to make sure everybody knows what Stu Peters is saying is that video that was shown on Matt's show last week isn't the video Stu's talking about. He's talking about there is an extended version of that video that he has seen.
Correct. It is the same video, but that video is cut off, right? It starts earlier and it goes longer. And it actually would show you the rest of it because it cuts off for what we're shown. It cuts off before he fully crosses the street and we can't see what he does over there.
Right.
So it's the remaining parts of that video that Stu has seen, and that he was clearly detailing what he saw on the rest of that video, which is Eagle Boy meeting up with 2 to 3 people in the woods across the street.
Right. Yep. And then he details, that he knows that Erica Kirk was at Fort Huachuca at the Candlewood Suites. So
I believe him too.
I believe him too. I believe what Mitch is saying. And yeah.
Like, watch this. Erica Kirk
100%.
alibi photo. Why did that not pop up? Why is it not working? What the heck? Is it dead? Hopefully it's not dead. I literally just put new batteries in this thing. Oh, I was typing in the wrong place. That's annoying. All right, here we go. Erica Kirk alibi photo. Let's go to images. Here it is. Get in here. Let's go to X because I have an X, so that'll make it easier. Okay. Oh, this is so good because somebody who did this, because this is exactly what I said yesterday or today on an X Space. So were you listening by chance when I was talking about this alibi photo? And that it clearly looks AI. I'm going to show it in a second. The photo alibi, which is supposed to be for the night of the 9th. Okay, that's when Stu says that he's seen footage that proves that. That's when Mitch Snow says he saw Erica Kirk. Was the night of the 9th at Fort Huachuca. Wait, no, night of the 8th. It's the night of the 8th. The morning of the 9th is when the people were there, like Brian Harple and like the senators and like the guys that had like the American Israeli pins on their on their suits. So her alibi should be for the night of the 8th. Okay. But in this photo that she sends through Andrew Colvett to send to Gary Melton, which the instructions was to just report what you see, don't show the video. Well, why would you not want to show the video if it's a real alibi? Maybe because people are going to know that that's not Gigi and Mac, because Gigi and Mac aren't 5 and 7. They're 3.5 and 1.5.
Right.
Look at her finger. Look at the thumb, though. Look at her fingernail and tell me. And I compared it to when she's in the car with Jesse Waters and she's holding the necklace. You can see her fingers and her fingernails and tell me if it's not the same. All right. So this is from inside the SUV talking with Jesse Waters. This is not the necklace he was wearing. Look how big this pendant is. And it hides the cross. Okay. Yes, the St. Michael, it's a little bit smaller. It's in the back. Or is this one the St. Michael? I can't actually see the design on it, but that day he's only wearing a cross. But look at her fingers. Look at her fingernails. Okay. And compare it to that. All right. And this, look at the type of the nail. All right. I believe this is her finger, but what you can see is, oh, this is so small. I wish I could zoom in. Hold on. Oh, I don't have my zoom in. Wait, will it let me zoom in this way? No, it won't. Look at his fingers, Matt. Can you see this one, or is it too small?
It's too small. I can't.
Dang it. Well, if you could see it, this kid has 6 fingers, and one is extremely long, like extremely long. It's like twice as long as the rest. It's this middle finger. It points all the way down here where my little pink pointer is. Mac is 1.5 when this was supposed to be taken. Does that kid look 1.5 to you, Matt?
No. God, no. 1.5? No.
Yep. Does Gigi look 3.5 in this photo?
Nope.
No. Nope. Neither of these kids are in diapers at all. And you'd have to ask yourself, why did what's his name? Gary Melton say once it kind of came out that this was a BS alibi, they're not the kids. He goes, it doesn't matter. Why does it matter if they're the kids or not? And it's like, do you know what an alibi is, Gary?
Right.
He said that. He said, why does it matter?
Why does it matter? And why does it matter that she's lying? Why? Why does it matter that this widow is lying?
Yeah, that's Gary Melton.
Yeah. Gary Meltdown, freaking ginger snaps. Sorry.
I love it.
No, Mystic talks about the ginger snaps.
She came up with a different name for him that we can't say on YouTube, but it's hilarious.
Oh, wait. Ian Went is ginger snaps. Sorry.
Yes, that's true. Get it right. We're being infiltrated. Hold on. Let me go back to, all right. Let's see what he says now, guys. Let's see what Hunter Kozak says now.
See a little bit later, obviously, and I know your feelings on it and how it's affected you and everything, but would you still be willing to share that footage with us?
Sure. It doesn't look exactly great, and that's mostly because Shelby has a whole bunch of chemicals pouring through her body at the moment because she's going through, she had given birth 3 days before, so it doesn't really give a little bit of a shock.
Now there's going to be a conspiracy about her.
There's a genuine reason why I didn't exactly want to release it, because it doesn't look great that she doesn't respond like that. She doesn't really shake that much.
Bro, okay. You don't have to stay for this whole thing. I'm watching this. This is insane. This is my live reaction. Did you catch what he's saying? He's saying that his wife didn't flinch a muscle when Charlie gets assassinated, when the big bang gunshot 30-06 30 caliber round goes off and it echoes through the amphitheater, and she's 20 feet away filming her husband and sees her husband, and Charlie's right there, and she just goes like this, just calm as a cucumber. And he goes, we didn't want to release it because it makes her look bad.
It makes her look bad? That's another thing too. Like this Hunter is out there saying there's another video, and nobody in this investigation that's working on it, except for us, is demanding that video.
Anyone that has videos should find a way to release them to the public. And if they want to remain anonymous, send them to me, send them to Matt through our emails, and you'll remain anonymous. The blacklinebrief@gmail.com. Do you have a tip email or a YouTube email?
Truthoverparadigm@gmail.com.
Send it to us.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's plenty of people on X too.
Yeah. I mean, or DM me on X, but
yes,
it just goes to show you that, I mean, first of all, he's pretty brazen to come out and say that my wife has a video, knowing that there's an ongoing investigation and that maybe the feds, maybe the FBI might now contact me and ask me for this video. Right?
Yes. Yes. If he had already been contacted by the FBI and the authorities, that would have came up. He said it's never been shared, period. He didn't say never been shared except for when the feds contact me and I shared it with them. Okay. There's no reason to not say that. That's not an illegal thing. Like, in fact, that kind of like safeguards you. Like, the feds did contact me after, because I was the last person to ask Charlie a question. And the official narrative is that this trans gay furry lover, sorry, whoa, I hit the boom. Sorry, guys. The trans gay furry lover was in a relationship, and that was supposedly the whole motive for this. And then my questions, the last question, and it's about all this, they would have contacted Hunter to ask him, did you have any foreknowledge?
Right.
Did you plan it with him?
It's just interesting that we're not seeing it in any of these videos that were released in court. That video's not coming up. We're not seeing that angle.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't given it out yet. So hopefully he gives it to Brandy and Billy, and then Brandy and Billy hopefully releases it to all of us. He cares more about his wife not looking good than helping us all find out what happened to Charlie. So just keep that in mind.
Right.
Right. So he's not concerned that he might have a vital piece of evidence that could help us have a different angle, see a different part of the crowd, the low-C center of Charlie. You don't know what you have, right? He said he hasn't gone back and watched it. He's seen all the other angles, but he hasn't gone back and watched that because he doesn't, want to watch it. But he cares more about saying that it makes his wife look bad.
Someone said he has turned it over.
To who? To the FBI?
To the FBI.
That's good.
I trust that source too. Candace is in the X chat. So
Candace who?
She's been not Candace Owens, but she's been on our.
She's in your X?
She's been on our spaces a lot. She speaks on spaces. He said he goes back and watches it sometimes. No.
He says that in a different video or later in this one?
In this one.
All right. Like I said, I haven't watched this whole thing.
When it happens, yeah, I think she went into freeze mode and like really was shook up. But yeah.
Have you given that footage to anyone in law enforcement?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
To the FBI. She also, funnily enough, she took a bunch of like B-roll footage just for like in case I want to do a couple different videos on this, just what the experience was like. So she was like, had pictures of the crowd and stuff like that. And so we sent all of that to the FBI.
I know the UVU event was advertised a little bit later. When did you first find out about it?
I don't remember the time. It was probably 3 weeks before. I don't know. That's a pretty broad guess. I was just walking down the hallway at my university, and
I thought it was advertised 2 weeks in advance. That they're asking for a specific reason.
The chapter at UVU, they were just like handing out flyers, and so yeah, I saw it, and I was like, boom, I will be there.
Wait, did he just do a gun?
He said
a handgun. Did he just do a handgun?
I don't know. That's a pretty broad guess. I was just walking down the hallway at my university, and the chapter at UVU, they were just like handing out flyers, and so yeah, I saw it, and I was like, boom,
right there.
Interesting. That's a good catch, Matt.
You know, he did that at UVU.
Yeah,
he did that at Charlie and Charlie says something about the Prophet Muhammad, and he gets pissed and he laughs and he goes like this at Charlie. So, like, I could even pull it up.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
This is getting a little interesting, huh?
Let me pull it up. All right, here we go. Pause. Boom. Wait. Now I can make it big, but let me take the volume off.
Yeah, that's got me thinking now, Matt.
Mm-hmm. Wait, first, actually, let me pull this off while I find it so that I don't accidentally go to the wrong timestamp and it shows what I don't want it to show. Oh, that's too loud. because he does it when he's talking about the Prophet Muhammad. Here, let me see. Here, I'll mute it while I do that so that it doesn't bother you guys. Can you guys hear it as I'm pulling over it? Matt?
Can I hear it? No, I can't hear it.
Well, not now, but before. There it is. Found it. Holy smokes. There it is. He's right there. Do you see him? This
Yep.
is him. This is him. That's a handgun. He's pointing at Charlie. So.
Oh, man.
And then here he is right there.
Boom. I'll be there.
Boom. I will be there. I thought my wife was giving birth later. She had to get, but yeah, that's another reason why I think, sorry, this is just a little bit of a tangent, but it is sometimes a little frustrating talking to conspiracy theorists where it's like, why did the FBI give up so much earlier? And it's because I have fucking like 4 days of just being in the hospital doing absolutely nothing and just talking to the nurses. And like, I have so much
Wait, is he calling them conspiracy theorists?
corroboration with those witnesses that they obviously talked to and like figured out pretty easily. Like, I was at a hospital for like 4 days straight and then like drove right to the event, I think from the hospital.
Did you already know which question that you were going to ask?
Yeah, because I had made a video like a week before of this was an ongoing little series I did on like conservatives keep ramping up how much trans shooters commit mass shootings. I had done one like 3 or 4 years ago because Benny Johnson was really ramping this up, and I did a little data analysis. I pulled all the figures. I was like, this doesn't add up. This doesn't proportionally. They don't commit a lot of mass violence. So then when I was like looking, because I knew Charlie was coming to my university, I went through all of his tweets for a while to see if there's anything I could like disagree about or make a video about. And I saw he made another tweet about trans mass shootings. And because there was an event that happened like maybe 2 weeks before September 10th, where someone shot up a Catholic school, a trans person shot up a Catholic school. So Charlie had tweeted about it and then also said that this is why we need to take gun rights away from trans people. So I had him on like sort of two different axes, where on the one case, the proportionality is just not accurate. And then on the second case, he had at multiple times stated that we need to have gun rights because even if we take them away, mass shootings won't decrease. So it feels contrary if you're saying that we need to take gun rights away from trans people and then mass shootings would decrease. I think it was hypocritical. It was just a way for him to sort of target a disenfranchised minority.
I guess it's a good corroboration too, that you did film those videos years before. And was it like 2 weeks before with the other video about?
Yeah, something like that. I don't remember exactly when, but yeah, something like 2 weeks before. And then I want to say like 2 or 3, maybe 4 years before I made a big one that was like, it did the best that any video has ever done for me. So it was like, I was like, oh, I know that pubic hair would be. It was like this disgusting thing that everyone was talking about. So I considered at the like while I was in line, do I talk about that or do I talk about this? But I knew the stats of the first one, so I wanted to.
Well, I think it's this interview. Hold on, of Henry
Matt,
Bell. Hold on. Did you find it?
Listen, I just got a text from somebody. They're going to remain anonymous right now, but I have the scoop on all of this. I have the video Hunter is talking about.
No way.
I got it from an interview his cousin put out.
That's on Channel 5. He doesn't. I don't know that Channel 5 played the clip. Here, we'll pull it up. Yeah, Channel 5. His cousin is the producer for Channel 5.
I'm texting this person right now. They're watching.
Was it the same person that was just defending? Hold on.
Well,
let's see. No, you're good. It's all good. I'm not going to put it up until I can I don't know that that's the same. All right, hold on. Let me just see
This
something.
person texted me like 5 minutes ago. I didn't see it.
Hold on. I gotta turn off the volume. I gotta make sure that it doesn't show anything before I play it. Hold on.
I'm going to call this individual. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do it. And I can't tell if. Hold on, you guys. I'm just I have to I have to watch this before I show it, especially because it's of this incident, and I have to make sure it doesn't show anything. Hold on. Just give me a second while I'm looking at everything. Wait, is that who I think it is? Is that Zeb? Is that Zeb Boykin? No. Just another burly guy with a goatee. All right. That person said the video that his wife did, it is not on this interview with Hunter on Channel 5. Okay. Yeah. Those are clips from already existing videos that have been released. None of this that I'm looking at is from the only one that might be, could be that one, but I don't know that his wife is that far away. Let's see. This is the angle. All right. But I don't, let me make sure it doesn't. Oh, so they clap. Yeah, that was it. There's nothing else in here, so I don't know what video they're referencing that they say he shows in that interview. I don't see it at all. That's it. Just 2 parts of that clip.
Stick to that.
Okay, so sorry to challenge you a little bit here, but
yeah,
Jubilee, going back to Jubilee, you were scheduled to debate.
Why would you apologize? Challenge the heck out of him. Let's go. You know, make him give up that video.
With Charlie at Jubilee in 2 weeks, right? We're on September 10th. It's like a week or 2 weeks away that you're scheduled to debate with him. And that is, just explain it really quick. It's like one of those rooms where it's just like,
it was it was the Surrounded series, I believe. The producer honestly hadn't given me a lot of information, like the questions that was going to be given or anything. It was just an invite. Yeah, I believe it was the Surrounded series, because I actually knew other people in the debate sphere who had also gotten those text messages.
All right. And the Jubilee, that's the one where like one liberal is surrounded by 25 conservatives, or one conservative is surrounded by 25 liberals.
Like Kyla is a good friend of mine, not so erudite. She's like a she's on those series all the time. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. But she's on those series all the time, and we had talked about it right beforehand. Like, oh, we should collaborate. We should figure out what specifically we were going to say before then.
Okay, so the challenge that I was going to challenge you with. So you don't choose what you talk about at Jubilee. They choose.
Charlie does.
Okay.
And I don't know if he had made those decisions yet. I've heard contrary evidence on, because I know a bunch of people have been on Jubilee, even though I haven't.
Yep. Dean Parker. Okay. Which is right here, by the way. Oh, let me turn the volume up.
Number 2. What were the bills? Can I finish talking?
See?
Here, what was the main bill?
This is Parker. All right. And this is why Charlie wouldn't allow them to come up to the mic. For number 1, they debate in bad faith. All right. Number 2, they're not active college students on that campus. That's the point with him going to these campuses is to reach the students who are being indoctrinated, not to engage with these activists that are just going to, push their narrative. That's not the point.
Can I finish talking?
Go ahead.
Okay. There was the Infrastructure Act. There was the Inflation.
How much debt does that?
See? So that's what Parker would continually do. Let me go to the one where it's him in the full debate. Let's see where he hops up. I wonder if they keep it to the very end. Here we go. Here's Parker.
I think that was you.
All right. Are we gonna debate the Book of Revelation?
No, I won't bring up God this time.
Why don't you talk for 30 seconds and I talk for 30 seconds?
30 seconds. Donald Trump's been held civilly liable of sexual abuse, defamation, fraud. He has 34 felonies. He tried to undermine our American democracy. He tried to restrict women's access to abortion by leaving it up to the states.
All right, I'll stop. You're back. So I was just showing people what the surrounded, that's Parker, engaging in bad faith with Charlie Kirk at the Jubilee thing. What's up?
Okay, so this person called me and said, so it is the angle that we're all talking about, but it was played on Channel 5. However, in little snippets.
I showed it.
What was that?
I showed it. Yeah.
You did? Okay.
Yeah. It just shows two small little parts. So if I'm Hunter Kozak looking at Charlie, if that's his wife, she's over here to the right, which would make sense. That's where the big group of the liberals were with the big signs, and they were chanting at Charlie. Yeah. And it just shows two like really small clips of it. It doesn't show the whole video. Okay. Does this person say they have the whole video?
Well, they said they're sending me something right now.
Okay, cool.
So we'll see what it is. But there is also, he went back to the crime scene that day too, right?
Hunter Kozak. Yes, he did.
Yes.
Yeah. He's walking around it. He's doing weird things. Yeah, it's captured on the Adam Bartholomew video and other people's video from that day.
Yeah.
Whew. If you do get it, just view it by yourself, and then you make the decision on.
Yeah. No, I trust this person. Okay. Matt, you know who this is too. I'll tell you off the air.
Okay.
But yeah. Does great research, and the way this individual's brain works is pretty good.
Okay, cool. All right, let's continue with.
And sometimes they send out the questions, and sometimes it's a genuine surprise to them in the moment. I think there was maybe like broad stroke topics, but like.
Got it. So I was going to say, why, if you're so passionate about like transgender statistics and whatnot, why didn't you save it for the more intimate setting? But if he's choosing the topics for Jubilee, then
I didn't know if that was, for sure.
Okay. So the transgender mass shooting question, did anyone help you with that question?
No. I wish, because then I could put it on them.
Well, let's see, because where is Henry Dell? I don't know if this is the actual interview where he says it, but let's see.
You were there yesterday asking questions, standing actually at the front because as Charlie Kirk walked out to the crowd, and then you got selected to ask the first question. I mean, literally moments before he was killed, right? You get picked, you start asking your question. Can I just ask you, first of all, Henry, and what it was like for you, what it meant to you to have that interaction with him, to be picked to ask a question?
Yeah, I mean, it was something that was unbelievable to me. I actually found out just like a couple of days earlier that Charlie was actually coming to town. A couple of friends messaged me from UVU. They said, hey, we should all collectively try to go and ask him a question. I mean, he was a big monumental figure for us. And me and a bunch of friends do apologetics and debate all the time. And we love his debate tactics, and we study it, and we do it often. And he was a big inspiration to us and meant a lot.
So you ask your question, and obviously he's talking about Mormons there and wanting them to have a lot of children. And then you were done, right? And you passed the mic to the next person, right? And the next person after you, Henry, and this is something I don't know if has sunk into you, and really in so many ways, but that's the person who asked the question about transgender shooters, right? The question that was right before Kirk was shot. Now, I understand, Henry, that you did have a chance to speak with the person who asked that question. It was a man before the event started. What can you tell us about that conversation when you were talking about your questions, the chance that you both had to ask one?
Yeah, after we each kind of got selected, they picked about 4 or 5 of us to be at the front of the line. We each kind of had about 5 to 6 minutes where we just kind of discussed, like, hey, like, what are we going to talk about? What are your questions and what are your questions? You know, there was a lady that was going to talk about some abortion issues, which was understandable. Charlie talks about them all the time. Other was some racial issues, and his was transgenderism and, you know, the why people feel like they are something that they aren't. And I never got anything out of that or even heard anything where he was going to refer to anything about shooting. I think I don't know if it was purposeful or not or what the whole thing was, but it was shocking to me just looking back after the events, the sequencing of everything. And I think it kind of just leaves me guessing a little bit.
So Hunter Kozak didn't, well, if he did know that he was going to ask that question, he didn't let TPUSA know that. And in front of Henry Dell, when they're talking about what they're going to ask, all Hunter Kozak said is he's going to talk about transgender, you know, why people are the way that they are, you know, like they're born that way, they don't choose to be that way, whatever, but nothing about transgender gun violence. And that Hunter Kozak switched while at the mic and decided to then ask that question, but didn't tell Henry and didn't tell the TPUSA staff that.
Right.
So Hunter's lying right now to Brandy and Billy. He's lying.
I don't know. Do you think this might be a big distraction to throw all of us off?
What?
This Hunter Kozak thing?
In what way?
I don't know. There's just a lot of, you know, it's just interesting how we're seeing. I don't know.
Let me see when this was filmed with Brandy and Billy. When did they release it? This was just released one day ago. This was just filmed August 7th, 2026. Let's see. What am I at? I'm at 25 already. So why Hunter Kozak decided to go to VU on 9/10 and why he asked that specific question in Jubilee. Oh, hand signals. He gets to hand signals. Oh, I'm going to get to that. No, I don't. Hunter's interview with Andrew Cullihan and the Channel 5, Liam Kozak, and 60 Minutes. The Barry Weiss Town Hall is on here. Jeb Jacoby and other coincidences. Hunter's thoughts on the investigation. Jesse on fire and the lie detector test. Oh, that's right. Jesse offered to pay him like, I don't know, like $20,000 or $30,000 if he would just come on and take a lie detector test, and he refused to do it. If Hunter could ask Charlie a different question, what would it be? And then Charlie's changing views and threatening messages Hunter received. I don't think it's a distraction. I think a lot of these, I think he has received justified criticism. I think he has been under the microscope for legitimate reasons. And I think every time he went out, I think he was trying to like help that from being the case. But just like Andrew Colvett, like all these people, Erica Kirk, every time they get on camera, they end up making it worse. But I think that they think that and like Frank Turek is a prime example. They think that they're going to do something positive, you know, but they don't. Are you muted? Yes.
Yes. Sorry. I was watching something. They're going to send over the video.
Okay.
Maybe we'll play it tonight. Maybe you and I will go over it later, but
yeah,
maybe play it another time.
Yeah.
But.
Okay. Someone just emailed me and says here, hi there. I'm watching live. I have a question for you. Do you guys know about Destiny and what happened with him and Hunter? Hunter was barred from TPUSA events and used his wife's name to get in that day. And he admits it in the Brandy video you're watching. Also, the stuff with Destiny, I've always been sus and since day one, and all the crap that happened with the Un-F America tour chick and the call, right? Because there's like a live video call going on when it happened. And when it goes down, they go, oh my gosh, we're screwed. And then they cut the live.
Right.
You know, I mean, but that could be interpreted a lot of ways. They could just know that they've given him a lot of crap over the years and that they might be prime suspect number one. And then because also if Hunter Kozak is the one asking the question when it happens, and then Hunter Kozak is asking questions about transgender gun violence, and then it happens, and then they start to hear the official narrative, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're screwed."
Right.
Or they're part of the Fed operation that, you know, scooped up Lance and Tyler, because there is still a potential that Tyler is involved in this in some way. Not on the roof. I don't think he was on campus, but that he was, and even Candace says this, that he was driving around. He clearly was at Dairy Queen. He clearly was at that car wash. He possibly was picking up or dropping off clothes for someone. That he played some sort of role in something, whether he knew that it was this or not, we don't know. But he clearly is involved in some way. We think it's a small way.
It could be a way for him to humiliate himself, Hunter, to the point where people then really start believing it was the left and he was implicated. And
ooh, that's interesting.
You get what I'm saying?
Ooh, that's interesting.
You want to elaborate on that for the viewers? I'm a little tired, but
yeah, that this is a way of getting out there to help the official Fed slop narrative, that he's going to come out here and answer questions and say things that will have this unintended consequence of people then going like, oh, maybe it really was a crazy leftist group of trans liberal young adults that knew and participated in this. Wow. Now it makes sense. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Well, we got a thumbs up from Candace M on X. So
that's interesting.
Yeah.
But I don't think that would have been Brandy and Billy's intent. But I mean, they could be. I mean, if Hunter offered to come on this show, I would interview him. I would love to interview him. I would take a much more adversarial approach to it, but I would love to interview him nonetheless. I think they're genuinely wanting to get to some of the truth, or at least expose Hunter in his lies. And then you could also have Hunter having his own desired goals and desired outcomes from this interview, which, could then try to help the Fed slop narrative. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Group of people are smart here. This is why we all work. We need to just always work together, because two minds are greater than one, three are greater than two, so on and so forth. You know what I mean?
That's why I multi-stream, not just to YouTube, but to X as well too. We have over 1,300 people in the house on X, Matt.
I know. I know. Wait, are they like in an X space though?
They're in.
Are they playing us in an X space?
No, not in an X space.
They're just on your channel.
They're on my live chat right now.
You should tell them to come over to your YouTube. You need to get those views up on your YouTube.
Yeah. Yo, on X that are watching me, come over to YouTube. It's Truth Over Paradigm.
Yeah. It helps. It'll help your views for your channel.
Yeah.
You're still growing, man. And we got to help him on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
X is good too, though. X is good too. I mean, like if some people don't have YouTube or they don't like going to YouTube, I get that. I'm actually going to pull up your Truth Over Paradigm and have it playing on quiet in the background so that you get my view. Hold on. Let me mute it though. Damn. And let me hit. Oh, you guys hit the like. How many people are on YouTube watching you right now? Can you see?
I had 120 consistently, but it kind of dropped down a little bit. I'm at 92 watching.
Yeah.
currently.
Okay. So I haven't done this yet in the show. Can you guys please, wherever you are, if you're on Truth Over Paradigm on Matt's channel, please hit his like and the subscribe. And then if you're on my channel, please do the same. If you're on X, hit the thumbs up and also follow Matt on Truth Over Paradigm on X. Wait, is that the title on X? What's your handle on X?
Tucciarone 2026.
There you go.
I think one of the mods will throw that in there, I'm sure.
Please do. And you can follow me on X too, the Black Line Brief, or it's just Black Line Brief on X. Also, when the video's done, you can write a comment or you can throw in emojis into Matt's video or mine. It helps the algorithm. And then do you have your hype enabled on your YouTube for your videos?
I don't know, because I kind of set this up last minute when
I'll help you later.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's a free way that people can support you, and it helps push your video to more people that haven't subscribed to you yet. Hype points. Yeah. How are you doing? Whoa, dude, it's super late your time. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's I'm getting a little tired. It's
all right.
It's, you know, between
I want to finish this. So if you're tired, I don't want to.
Well, how much longer are you going?
I want to finish this.
Okay. Yeah. How long?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's a longer video.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I might pop off soon in the next 5 minutes. But of course I will leave my streaming up for everybody that's watching on my channels. And but yeah, thanks. The likes went up. I appreciate it, guys, for getting me over 100 likes tonight on YouTube.
Nice.
I will be doing more. I just want to let everyone know that I will be doing more things on my YouTube channel in the coming weeks. Matt and I talked a little bit today about some time slots. It's very flooded right now at night with all the other content creators out there. So I might be an afternoon person. I'm not sure. And just with my job, I work nights. You know, I don't get out of work until 11 p.m. So I only can do nighttime shows when I don't have to work my other job. So I will find an appropriate time slot. Of course, on my nights off, you'll see me at night. But I think, you know, Matt, you're talking about doing shows during the day too, right?
Yeah, today was my first time doing one, like doing a 2 a day, and I did one at 2:30. I was planning on going earlier than that, but with everything that I had to do to get ready for it, I went at 2:30 and then stopped at 5, took a little bit of a break, and then came on at 7, or like 5:30 and then 7. But I think what I'm going to do is go earlier so that I can end right when your stream begins.
Yeah, I think that's what we talked. Yeah, that's exactly what we talked about. So Matt will go on, and then I will go on. And yeah, we're going to be collabing. It's going to be a good collaboration. This network is building, so we're super excited about it.
Yeah.
And we'll definitely figure out, you know, maybe down in the road, guys, I won't have to work anymore. But right now, that's what I do. I'm still in the hospitality business, been doing it for years. And so until YouTube really takes off, until we get further in this investigation, I have to continue working. So, and I like my job as well. I don't want to leave right away, but I will find an appropriate time slot and I'll start doing more solos. I might do one when I go away this week for a couple of days from my hotel room. We'll see.
I mean, if you don't do one every day, do one and pop in and say hi to everyone and do something. If you do just one, at least, you know?
Yeah. I mean, there's other things I want to work on too. I want to dive more deeper into that, to the spiritual component, you know, that show you and I did. I talked to Meech today about it, and I think he's going to help with production. We'll do like a little documentary of diving into the ritual and the sacrifice that these demonic people plagued on all of us globally on 9/10. As you all know, it was more than just an assassination. This was a ritualistic, sick, satanic sacrifice.
Yeah, that we were all forced to watch.
Yep.
Yep. To multiply our collective grief, which gives off negative energy. And these sick people that also are in connection with like demons, I would say, like it like feeds all that, and they love it. And they did the same thing with 9/11, you know?
Yeah. This is but yeah,
And
it's that the house of cards are following everybody, and Charlie was that card, in my opinion.
Yes.
For us as well. And it needed, I guess it needed to happen. And I mean, when you're looking at it, we wouldn't be this far, and it's unfortunate that Charlie's gone, but here we are.
I wish it didn't have to happen that way. I wish that that it didn't take the assassination of someone as great as Charlie Kirk for all of this to be unveiled, you know. But it's like it was like a peek behind the curtain when they all unmasked themselves in an attempt to lie and cover this up and try to convince us that our eyes were lying to us and that our brains were broken. And how dare you look at us and look at this and conclude what you conclude? You're the demon for thinking that Israel could be part of this, that your government could be part of this, that Trump and JD Vance lied to you, you know, that Erica is not grieving. She's grieving. No. And that like Tyler Boyer and those at TPUSA haven't completely hijacked his legacy and are systematically destroying TPUSA bit by bit.
Yep. Yeah. It's just, it's the reality that we're in. And I really think it's deeper. It goes deeper to what's coming for us. And we'll hopefully get justice. I don't know if we'll get justice in a way that everybody wants us to get justice, but
yeah,
it's hard to tell right now. But it goes deeper than Charlie's sacrifice as well. They're after all of us. We are in a war, and I'm not going to downplay that. We are in the fight for our lives at this point as a country and as a community around the planet. We have a lot of Aussie friends that join us on our spaces on X.
Yes.
And everyone was shaken by this event on 9/10 globally. And we the people have had enough. And that includes our friends overseas and our fellow country people overseas as well. It includes the whole world. This isn't just, it does come down to America. I mean, our Aussie friends tell that all the time to us on our spaces, that all eyes are on America, but this also affects the entire planet. The entire, affects Australia, Great Britain, you name it. And this is going to be an interesting few years coming up.
Yeah.
So
let me read some of these chats, because some of them are going to be questions for both of us and you as well. And then I'll let you hop off. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We got Beer Bait. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, Tammy, for the gift. And David Perkins for the gift, the Snoopy gift. We got Thai Shim, Silver Star. Thai Shim again. Here we got, thank you, Thai Shim, for all of these. We got Get Ended for the 10 jewels. Again, for the gold coin. Vasiliki. Hi, Tucci. What do you know about Lynette Estes Friess and her son running for Congress? I have my thoughts, but want to hear yours.
She talking about Freeze? Is it Freeze?
Oh, yeah, that's is
Lynette it Foster Freeze's wife? I gotta remember Foster Freeze's wife's name.
Let me look it up. Lynette. No, it's, did I not spell it right? Lynette. Oh, interesting. That's the lady. Yes, that's Foster Freeze's wife. That's the lady that was in the documentary that just came out with Charlie Kirk. She's
so
like,
it is
I think
it
the one
is
that funded it.
confirmed Foster Freeze's wife. I can't remember when I was doing my deep dive on Foster Freeze, who was Charlie Kirk's first donor, seed money donor to Turning Point.
Yeah, is this Foster Freeze? Yep, Foster and Lynette Freeze. Yep. Lynn Freeze, SS Freeze
Interesting.
is an American philanthropist, conservative political donor, and award-winning children's book author.
Oh, interesting children book. Okay.
And then here, political involvement, Turning Point USA support following the assassination of TPUSA leader Charlie Kirk in September 25. She made a high-profile $1 million donation to expand new chapters across the United States. And I think she also played a huge part in the documentary. She was in the opening, middle, and closing of the new video.
Matt, before I go, I'm
Yeah.
going to send you something I did on TikTok.
Okay.
And that will answer this Vasiliki's question.
Okay, so let me
Pretty much what I think. This is what I think about the freezes. Give me a second. I gotta find that TikTok video now if they did not pull it yet. Which I gotta just, Matt, if you want to keep everybody busy, let me mute myself real quick.
Hold on. I'm trying to oh my gosh. Why is it not working? Okay, is Lynette and or her son running for Congress? We will see. Yes, Lynette's son, Steve Freeze, is currently running for Congress. Lynette herself is not running for office. The candidate is businessman and conservative activist Steve Freeze, launched his campaign in April of 2026. The office he is running as a Republican for Wyoming's at-large congressional district in the U.S. House of Representatives. The seat opened up because the incumbent representative, Harriet Hageman, chose to run for the U.S. Senate instead. Upcoming election, his first major test is the upcoming Republican primary election on August 18th, 2026. Campaign platform and background, self-funded outsider. Yeah, because his parents are millionaires, if not billionaires. Positioning himself as a political outsider. Yeah, right. That's like such a lie. These people that's what Trump did, and he freaking lied to us, dude. You know, these political outsiders are just wealthy people that have been friends with all these political insiders, and they just pretend to be outsiders, but they're not. They're insiders. He has heavily self-funded his race. Yeah, his parents contributing over 2.2 million of his own money. Yeah, that's what Trump said, right? Like, I don't have to take AIPAC money. I don't have to take any donors' money. It's just me. It's just me and you. That's the freaking lie. That should be a total red flag from here forward. All right. Key policies. His main platform focuses on implementing congressional term limits, supporting school choice, protecting election integrity, and reducing federal regulations on Wyoming's energy and ranching sectors. Ugh. All right. Hopefully Tucci comes back. All right. Thank you for the gold coin. TPUSA was started in 2012, not 2014. In that same year, he received funds from Foster and Lynette Freeze and also met Ben Shapiro, 28-year-old. Daily Wire starts in 2015. 1 second. I'm looking something up real quick. Yeah, in July 2012, Charlie was 18. Yep. And Foster, or no, Bill Montgomery was 71 at the time. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Turning Point, Charlie Kirk's dad. Yep. Yeah, June 5th. June 5th, 2012. But it registered in July 2012 in suburban Chicago. Yes. There we go, Vasiliki. First time here from Australia. Keep the truth coming. Welcome. We got a lot of Aussies here. You're in good company. Yappa Snappa. Yappa Snap. Welcome to the team. Andrew Colvett's pick at Andrew Colvett's pick at bottom of UnF USA website. What? Hold on. Let's see at the bottom. That's interesting. What is up with that? What? Huh. Well, this is the girl. So this just could be him. She's like messing with them at a campus event, and she's one of the main girls that like heckles them and is asking him a question. I mean, it is interesting that he's on their website, though. I don't know. That could be them messing with him. Let me see what else is on here. Hold up. Destiny's on there. Oh, they're coming. Our past stops. Oh, okay. That's past stops. It's so messed up that they saw something successful that Charlie had created and they stole the entire idea, like everything, branding, like all of it. They just stole it all. It's so gross. Oh, he's in the video too, you guys. Hold on, let me see. It's loud. I'm not gonna play that. And then, what's his name is in it too? Jack Pashamak. Hold on. Let me pull that off. Hopefully Matt's coming back. Let me pull this off then. All right. Let me see. Make sure Matt's coming back. Yeah, I never said Randy. It's Brandy and Billy. Thanks. It's Brandy Siciliani and Billy Webb. Yes. All right. The Pom Pom, thank you for the gift. Lori Breeden, thank you for the Uncle Alert. Thank you for the 16 or the 6-7. Sorry. Thank you for becoming a member. Surrendered. I like that. And then thank you for the Silver Star. Thank you for the guitar. Guitar Silver Star. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see. I'm going to continue with what I was doing with Hunter because this is some fascinating stuff. Oh, no. What? That never happens. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys tell me in the chat if you guys can hear me still? My audio and video looks good still? Yes, you can. It said my browser connection just got messed up. So tell me if when I play Hunter, you probably aren't going to be able to hear him. Tell me if you can hear Hunter when I press play. Can you hear Hunter? No. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. That's what I thought. Yep. We're at 3 hours. I really don't want to refresh the page. Well, let me see real quick. We got 785 people here. People are staying for 23 minutes. Actually, it may be good to continue. Do you guys want to continue? There's more stuff I want to show. Yes, you can still hear me. I know that. It's anytime my browser gets messed with or something happens, it's because I had all of these stupid where I Google searched the Foster Free stuff. It messes with it. It messes with the videos I play, the audio. It like disconnects it. I don't know why. But would you guys like to continue? I would like to continue. All right, cool. Plus, I was even thinking about bringing you guys along for the ride to hop on an X space and you guys can hear me maybe do some stuff on X. Would that be cool too? Let's go, Black Sunshine. All right, let's go. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to hit refresh, okay? Bam. Bam. There we are. That's how quick we are. We back. How quick did it happen? Hey, that happened quick. Look at that, guys. All right, let me make sure the video looks good. Yes, we got this. High def. All right, let me make sure this is still good. I don't know. Didn't Matt say he was coming back, or did I hear him? Oh, there we go. Yes, you're back.
Yeah, I was gonna. I think
okay.
TikTok took that video down.
You're okay.
But I did a video on Foster Freeze, pretty much high society Wyoming person who funded Charlie Kirk in the beginning in 2012, I believe. And what I found interesting was when I did a search on Foster Freeze during the Epi file dump.
Yep.
The Jeffrey Epi file dump. He came up in the files. So
yeah. Foster.
Yeah, Foster did.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like nothing damning, like no crazy photos or anything like that, but he was listed around certain figures within the files. And so, and then of course we got TPUSA saying like, oh, it was just because he was high society and around people and, it's not a thing and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. Bullshit. So that's what I found. I did a video on it. So that I hope that answers what I think about it. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that someone like the Freezes is running for Congress. Doesn't surprise me at all that Lynette gave them $1 million after Charlie's death. Even though Foster Freeze had passed away before Charlie died, I would think that Lynette would carry on that legacy. The fact that they're tied to the Jeffrey Epi files, including his wife Lynette, is in there as well, makes a lot of sense to me. And we all know it's not America first anymore. So people that are running for Congress, and most of Congress, 95% of congressmen and women, are funded by AIPAC.
Yeah,
Bam. That's my opinion. That's my research. I wish I could have showed you the TikTok video, but I believe that was taken down. I could not find it. And for some reason, I went on my TikTok page. I haven't been on there in a while. And there's a lot of black screens on my thumbnails now. So,
bro.
yeah.
So I just Googled this. I had a feeling. I freaking had a feeling. I said, did Lynette Freeze produce or give money in any way for the new Charlie Kirk movie on Angel Studios? Yes. Lynette Lynn Freeze is directly involved in the Angel Studios documentary film, Charlie Kirk, American Martyr, though her role is documented as an on-screen cast member rather than an official producer. She does have film contributions and broader funding as well.
There you
Check
go.
at a minimum of at least $10,000 to launch the video. Yeah. All right. Let me get to, there's two super chats and then I'll let you go. Rosario, hi, Matt. First super chat in here. I love your keen takes on things. I hope your channel keeps growing and can support you doing this full time for your fam and team. Plus, every time I see Tyler Boyer's face, I get slimy, clammy, creepy rat vibes. Thank you so much. You're in good company. We get the same feeling every time we see his face, too. Brian Carter, ask Matt T, that's Tucci, if he knows who Tyler Robinson talked to at the TPUSA tent.
No, I do not.
I don't even think he talked to anybody, honestly, because I don't think he was on campus that morning.
Yeah, I think it was just a way for them to add in the court hearing, the substantial evidence.
Yeah.
Crap. I don't think he talked to anybody.
Do you think that like a TPUSA staff member, employee wouldn't have jumped at the opportunity, Matt, to get on camera and be like, I know for a fact he was there. He was there in the morning scouting out his murder at 8:30 a.m. and he talked to me.
Right.
They would have jumped at that opportunity.
Yeah, it's just like it doesn't make sense. And if that is the case, then that person's being heavily controlled by Erica Kirk and family, and probably has their life threatened at that point. So,
yeah,
no, I don't. Yeah, no, I don't know. But I don't think he talked to anybody from TPUSA. That's my opinion too.
Unless he was working with Blake.
Yeah, exactly. Driving the Dodge Challenger.
Yeah, they're friends. They go way back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they were trying to figure out, where in the woods to meet him.
Yeah. Well, we know like Blake is also like a champion board game player, and the whole lore of Lance Twiggs and Tyler Robinson is that they love playing Magic the Gathering and things like that. So maybe they were in Discord chats playing games together.
Yeah.
But anyway. All right, dude, I'm going to let you go and get some sleep. All right.
All right, guys. Well, thanks. It's been awesome as usual. And I really appreciate all of your support. And I look forward to creating more long form content. I am a TPUSA whistleblower and source, but really Truth Over Paradigm, the channel where it's going is we're going to be doing a lot of deep dives into more of the spiritual component in this paradigm collapsing of right versus left. I still have a little bit more, receipts that I haven't released yet on certain things that insiders at TPUSA sent me post Charlie's death. But I'm glad to be here for the ride with all of you, and I appreciate you. And please subscribe to YouTube or follow me on X. I'm really not on Instagram or anything else. X is where I'm at. And I appreciate all of you. And I just want to say I love you guys. God bless, Matt. Let's catch up
all right
soon.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I'm gonna leave this, y'all. I'm gonna leave this running on my stream right now. So those of you who are watching that want to continue to listen to what Matt has to say, because he's awesome. And he's got a lot of great insight as well. And so I hope you all enjoy the rest of the show with Black Line Brief. Take care, everybody. God bless.
Later, bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got a couple other ones that came in. We're not going anywhere. I am down for this. I'm built for this. Let's go. Thank you so much. Babs, Fate became a member. You're the best. And then we got Redhead, 10 Joules, Floating Heart. I'm just getting warmed up. Let's freaking do this. Let's see. Do I want to do this one? There we go. Let's freaking go. Let's go.
And I think everyone kind of knew what I was talking about beforehand. Henry, that little bitch, by the way, who was ahead of me in line, he lied about. Did you see this? Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
No, explain.
This little bitch. Okay. He did this thing where he went, because I had my question, and then he was like, He goes up to the first camera as soon as the shooting happens. He goes up.
So we just played it. He's talking about what we just witnessed, where Henry Dell is like, that is not what Hunter Kozak told the TPUSA staff he was going to ask. Okay. So now Hunter knows that there is this other, not narrative, but that opposing story. Hold on one second. Of what Hunter Kozak told the TPUSA staff they were going to ask, what he was going to ask Charlie, and what he ended up asking. So, of course, he's going to be like, what a little B, what a little, yeah, whatever, dude. Here, ready? Insert lies now.
Up to the first camera that he sees, and he goes, dude, that guy behind me in line was acting crazy suspicious because he was talking about transgender rights the entire time. And then suddenly he gets up and he's talking about mass shootings. Like, what the hell is this? And I'm like, you dumbass. I was talking about transgender mass shootings. And because you can't hear, because whatever. That was like the very first spark for the conspiracy theories. Because like,
okay,
Henry being a little tool.
Was he making like videos online that were going viral? Or
No, he just went to there were a bunch of reporters there.
Yeah, he did one. Okay. And he did another one later. But I don't believe Hunter Kozak, bro. We don't believe you. We believe Henry Dell. We don't think it's a coincidence that you happen to ask him that question and then he gets, shot by, a transgender, gay furry lover, supposedly.
So they were just like asking for testimony and he just like went right up there.
Okay. And I want to get more into how your question was approved, but I just have a quick question for you. So
please,
what made you so interested in transgenderism or transgender mass shootings? Because you're not transgender.
No, I'm not. I would say I have friends who are trans, but it's also like it's kind of two different avenues that I find really, really interesting. And the first is statistical analysis, which I sort of always have. I mean, if you watch my videos, they're not like, I wouldn't even say they're like more than 10% about trans people. Like it is political videos that aren't just obsessed with that topic. They tend to do the best, but that's just sort of like the nature of TikTok, I think, is like, that's just the most interesting topic to them, I guess. I don't know.
No,
it feels weird pigeonholed in that one specific like topic. But I will say that like statistical analysis is always sort of like an interest of mine. And I always sort of want to make videos on that. I did like a series of like how everyone was saying that like Hollywood's too woke. Star Wars is like Kathleen Kennedy doesn't let like people be straight white males anymore. And I took percentages of like all the actors and then compared them against like the ethnicities of
okay, I don't care about that part of it. Let's go to the next one, which is, so it's 8, how UVU, why he asked a specific question from 18 to 30. What number am I at? I'm almost at 30. Let's just jump ahead past this.
Just quickly.
Quickly, you define what is a woman. Could you? Terrible ideas of what definitions or categories.
All right. I don't want to hear his stupid definition of what a woman is, because it's not going to be a woman that is someone that can give birth. All right. Addressing viral claims that Hunter practiced his reaction. Yeah. 30. Wait, how it was approved 3011. All right. Yeah, let's do that. 3011.
Can you walk us through how you ended up being the person to ask Charlie a question?
Sure.
So US Weekly reported that your question was approved ahead of time.
That's correct.
So how does that process work? It was approved through TPUSA.
Well, it was kind of approved through two different things. I got to the event and it's fucking chaotic. Like it's not really clear where anything is supposed to go. 2 hours before, I think it was at 11 a.m. Wait, hold on. I skipped class to be there. I remember that.
It really shouldn't be that hard. I mean, you should remember it. And 11 would be 1 hour. He got there at 12.
Class was at 12. No, maybe it was 11.
If you showed up 2 hours before, you probably showed up around like 10.
Because Charlie was shot at 12:23 p.m.
Oh, so maybe it started at 12 then.
Yeah.
And he came out at 12. Yep.
It was probably only 25 minutes in. That makes sense. Yeah. So I probably got there around like 10. I don't know. It's really unclear where anyone is supposed to go. Everyone's just sort of like setting up camp and like milling around. And I didn't even really see like exactly a line. I just find a Turning Point employee. I don't know if they're like a volunteer or whatever. And I asked her,
Okay, this is the biggest lie. All right. He's been to countless events. He's part of the Un-F America tour where like they go to every event Charlie goes to. They set up a counter event. Charlie, by 2024, in the spring of 25, they had their system on lock, and their venue like setup was pretty much the same. It varied a little bit depending on like the courtyard, the outdoor size of the college, and where they were allowed to hold the event. But there'd be 2 rows of gates and there'd be a mic in the middle. This is the gate. So 2 of these bicycle gates, right, to create a walkway for people to come up to the mic, speak, and then they leave, because the second gate is to keep the other crowd back. It can't just be one gate and it's all connected. They had to have a differentiating gate to keep the crowd watching separate from those accessing the mic. Sometimes the entry would be on this side and the exit would be that way. At this event, how it's set up, they were coming in this way and they were leaving that way. Hunter knows exactly how this event was set up, because all of the other events, at least all of them in 25 and the majority in the fall of 24, were set up this way. Go back and watch them.
Hey, like, where do I get in line? And she's like, well, what do you want to ask him? And I sort of like go give my little spiel.
Sort of.
She said, that's perfect. And then she found me, she just put me in line, and I was probably like 8th or so in line. Then they started going through and actually like filtering, because quite a bit of people were asking really horrible questions. Just like there was a guy in line who was like, he wanted to ask Kobe or LeBron. A lot of people were very like right wing and just sort of wanted to ask like questions about Mormonism, like Henry did.
Yeah, they're at UVU. They're in Utah, bro. It's a majority Republican conservative LDS state. And Charlie loved basketball. He clearly, he always believed between Kobe and LeBron, it's always Kobe, or if it's between LeBron and Jordan, it's always Jordan. So, and people love to get his personal take on that. What's wrong with that, dude?
So they just wanted like 1 or 2, but that was like the overwhelming majority of the people in line. So they found me, and they were like, I was like, I think I was the only liberal in that entire line, and they pushed me forward. So,
And who is the person that?
I don't know her name.
Okay.
Wait, so you show up around 2 hours early, and maybe like 10 minutes into being there, you're like, where's the line?
Yeah.
And then you're 7th or 8th, you're estimating how many minutes before the actual event?
Pretty soon before. I want to say I was like 7th or 8th for the majority of the time, and like probably 15 or 20 minutes before. So like, I don't know, 11:40. I'm totally guessing this, and this is also like 8 months in the future, and I haven't really thought about the specific times.
It's 10 months in the past. Hunter, do you know where you are right now? Have you been MK Ultra'd? Why is it that everyone that was at this event that day that has any level of suspicion clouding them, how come none of them can remember any details? How can none of them remember anything when asked a direct question? I'm just guessing. I don't really know. I just kind of showed up. I don't know what time it was. 2 hours. Oh, no, an hour. Oh, wait. I don't even know when he came on. You did all these interviews after the fact. You don't know when he was assassinated. Bro, these people are just jokes. Thank you so much, Linda.
But yeah, I would probably say like 15 minutes before the event, they pushed me forward, and there was like a line beforehand, and then there was like sort of there was like an actual line that they were sort of filtering through that was like in front of Charlie, if that makes sense. Yeah, and like one of the first person in line, I remember her. She was she had gotten there like I think she had like gotten there like 4 a.m. or something like that. But then she didn't have an interesting question, so she was really mad that like they didn't push her forward. And they're like, "What do you want to say?" And she's like, "I'm just a big fan." And they're like, "No, like."
Okay.
Wait.
So
if I were to show you photos of the woman who moved you to the front of the line, would you know who it was?
Maybe. I do remember her as like, I don't know if there was like anything interesting. I remember the person who was first in line very clearly because she had a very distinctive looking face. Probably
No, not the woman who was
no,
waiting
the
in
person
line.
who was.
Okay.
I know. I maybe.
So
he is getting uncomfortable, ladies and gentlemen. Brandy and Billy, you're doing great. Keep it up. Ask him very specific questions. Make him answer very specific answers. And watch when he clams and squirms and tries to weasel out of anything definitive, anything concrete. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't get a good look. I couldn't remember anything distinctive about her. Possibly. When was I there? I don't know.
Really don't know if I could.
Oh, he's getting.
I'll give it a shot.
And also, this is also, here's what I'm really worried about is like suddenly a whole bunch of hate goes towards this woman because I identified her 10 months later after, you know what I'm saying? Like,
the hate's not coming to her. The hate's coming to you, bud. Stop lying that you're worried hate would come to this woman who wouldn't have known what you're going to ask. Because even by Henry Dell's admission, and you just gave some sort of generic admission as well, that like you gave a spiel, but you didn't say that you said that exact question to them, that no one would have had any knowledge that you were going to ask this question and that she just bumped you up unless she's part of it. Are you alluding to that we might think she's part of it? I don't remember thinking she was part of it. Now you're saying she might be part of it?
like I am a little bit worried about, because I don't fucking know, really.
Oh.
Like, and I, like, obviously, if you got me the day of the event or like a week after or something like that, I'd be able to identify her. But like, it has been 10 months and I don't really remember her and I didn't really talk to her at all. But like,
he is talking so much. He is saying so much and not saying anything at all. You know why people do that? Because they're guilty. Because they are guilty. He's trying to talk himself out of the hole, but he's talking himself into the grave. And they're just letting him do it. Good job, ladies. Let him do it.
yeah, we can see.
But it was definitely someone like in Turning Point USA.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to skip photos that people have asked me to show you
Okay.
that are not in.
I don't know if I'll be helpful, but okay.
Well, while she's looking, so you're saying that you didn't submit your question like days prior. It was that day.
No, there was like a sign up sheet. There was like a on the flyer they were handing out. They're like, sign up here. And I
Thanks, Babs. Yeah, after the show, I'll check the email. All right. Thanks.
put my name down and like said I would be there. I do think that was just a way to like estimate the pot, because obviously there was like they didn't check at all. So I think it was just to see how many people were going to be there.
But you didn't write your question down at that
No. It was an attendee. It wasn't like.
Okay. So your question was, you told them your question that day.
Yeah.
And it was approved that day.
Yeah.
And then they decided, after evaluating everyone's questions, to put you second in line.
Sure. I would say that this feels a little bit more structural, the way that you put it, than how it actually happened. But I do agree with everything you said. Does that make sense? Like it was a lot more of like someone heard my question and was like, oh, we got to get you there. And then like put me there. And then, I don't.
So you weren't told a specific reason why you were second. They just put you there.
I do think it was obvious. Like
You're the only.
I'm the only liberal in the, like, genuinely, I was having a conversation with, I was expecting way more left wingers.
This is actually the only, and for.
I don't
for
think
own
so.
Comfort, this woman has not been identified. No one knows who she is, but
I don't think so. No, this doesn't look right. She looks, I want to say she was older looking.
He's uncomfortable.
She was
he's
more professional looking.
He is not having a good time
Brunette,
right
I think.
now.
I think this is the same because multiple people sent in.
But like the thing is, like, maybe she put in
It's the same person. That's a really bad quality
photo. And it's also like maybe she just put on sunglasses later, and it's like no, because she didn't wear sunglasses. You know, like
yeah.
I don't. This very well could be. This is this is blurry as hell. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a really bad quality
Yeah.
photo. Well,
Okay. Were you paid to attend the UVU event?
No.
Okay.
speaking of all of the conspiracy stuff too, one of everybody's favorite connection between you and what ended up happening is, I don't know how early it was, but at some point before the event actually started, you're chatting in line with other people, and there's a video of you that's gone so viral, and there's no audio in it. It's you from far away.
Yeah, clutching my hand.
And you're like,
yeah,
doing that. There's no audio. When the actual tragedy happens, you react.
Yeah, I can even we can even find that where he's doing that. Hold on. Just so you know. Here, I'll let it keep playing.
React almost the exact same way. So I just wanted to ask you if you've heard about that.
Yeah.
What you were actually doing in that moment.
Of course. I mean, you could check my DMs and just every single one is like, we saw you practicing reaction. We're going to fucking get you. Look, here's the thing. This is maybe where, weirdly enough, Brandy could back me up here. I know, weird. I'm a little bit professional in these moments. And when I'm around people who are annoying, we've gotten...
am I annoying?
A little bit. Hold on.
I disagree with you.
No, I know. But like when we're like sort of like animated and shit, like when we were at the bar, like I was like, sometimes I get very like animated and sort of like,
yes,
I get really engaged and stuff like that.
And just to break the fourth wall really quick, we have met Hunter before.
Yes.
Yeah.
We did meet up one time, me, Billy.
And we argued all night. It was great.
We did argue all night.
It wasn't arguing though. It was
arguing.
It was fun debating.
And it was. Yeah. No.
Intense.
And like genuinely, like I have so much fun debating. And like I really do like I really love that sort of like spirit and shit where we're just like I'm mad at them, but it's like it's still fun.
And
like, I'm not like actually annoyed, you know, like it was like and I like we were playing off of each other, and I think it was just sort of like, I don't know, I was very animated.
Yeah. And just to reiterate the backstory, we wanted to interview you. You said no.
Yeah.
But then you agreed to meet up with us if we didn't talk about Charlie Kirk. We ended up talking about
Charlie. I don't think that was on the list that we couldn't talk about. Was it?
Tell us. As long as we do not talk about Charlie Kirk, we can meet up at the bowling alley. And we were like, okay. And then we got it in there.
And then we started talking about politics and all night. Yeah.
And then we got there. Yeah. But like, I'm a very spirited debater. And there was this one fucking guy right behind me in line. I don't remember what he said, and I wish I remember what he said. He said something like, I fucking heard that Kamala Harris wanted universal health care. And I'm like, fucking obviously, dumbass. Like, are you following anything? I did this like, what? Huh? Like mocking this dude. I turned to the guy ahead of me, Henry, to just sort of go like, right? I was like, I'm the only fucking liberal here. Like, no one else finds this interesting or thoughtful. So I was mocking the person behind me. I was being a bitch for sure. I tend to be that when I'm really animated, and like online debates, you know, like I'm all over those, and you could see me just sort of like being aggressive and being frustrated and yelling when like I'm having a good time, and I think other people are having a good time, and I enjoy sort of those spaces where we can. And so it was nice being in that line, even though I don't know, everyone was annoying in it.
Trying to
and
find it.
Annoying, like I'm not actually annoyed. You know, it's just like
annoying to you.
It's kind of that shit where it's just like, and then you just want to talk about it. And then it's like, I'm having a good time and everyone else is having a good time.
Yeah. Well, before we move on from that, do you find it odd at all that when something happens in front of your face that did happen on September 10th, do you find it odd that it was like the same moment? Like when something crazy happens to you, would you typically act like that?
It's so hard to answer that, because I've never been that surprised in my life. And like to some degree, when I was doing that thing, because the dude behind me in line said something stupid, I was feigning being surprised, right? So like it makes sense that my actual surprised face does kind of look similar. I think about how I was acting and I look at how I was acting, and they are two completely different stories. Because like when I think about it, I'm like, I was rationally analyzing the situation. I heard the noise behind me. I looked ahead. I knew that it was an assassination. I got down. I talked to the person right behind me in line to check if I was okay. And then you see me react. It's just fucking like, my body's like shaking. And it's really hard to see, honestly. I've watched it a few times. I haven't really rewatched a bunch, but I remember watching it the first time. I'm like, I don't remember it like that. And it is kind of fucked how much your memory sort of paints over those sort of events in weird ways.
Do you, in your memory, because a lot of people had pointed out that
I just want to point this out real quick. He is so nervous when he's at UVU. He is so anxious. He is pacing and rocking, self-soothing. He is just full of anxiety. He is a pressure cooker, just back and forth constantly. Just rocking, looking down. And I'm trying to find it where he practices. But look at, he's the only one rocking like that. He's just rocking back and forth. Just a nervous wreck. And I guarantee you, this guy can see, this is Justin, looking at him. Hunter's not making eye contact at all, looking down, rocking back and forth and back and forth. And he's like, what is your deal, dude? What is your deal, dude? And I can't find it where he practices the shock, hands on the head, little moment. I might have to look it up at a different, like, yeah, I might have to look it up somewhere else, but it's just pretty telling. He's very uncomfortable.
that, from these wide angle views, you can see all the kids behind you ducking down about maybe a second or 2 seconds sooner than you. So in your memory, did you go down immediately?
Yeah, in my memory. I don't know if that's accurate. I remember the dude right behind me in line. We like looked at each other and we were like both so fucking shaky. And he was like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. Let's get out of here. Like we both looked at each other and knew that we sort of had to move. But then, other gunshots didn't happen. It was just one. And we just sort of walked away, and it weirdly got kind of calm, where it was like, it was very clearly not a mass shooting that no.
All right, so here it is. Wait, hold on. Before I share it to the screen, let me pull it off. Hold on one second. And let me go to, where is it? All right, hold on. It's right. And this is the best I can get it right now. All right. Boom. This is him practicing. Okay. There it is. Okay. And then he ends up doing that same thing for real. Okay. Happens to do the exact same thing.
one else was a target. And it was a very odd experience because it was like, this just happened 2 seconds ago, but also I'm pretty damn sure I'm okay right now. I don't know. Yeah.
So you said you guys have walked away?
Yeah, we walked under the little bridge under the...
You guys didn't run? You were just walking?
It's a crowded area. You couldn't really run. But yeah, like after the first gunshot, it was like...
The first gunshot? You mean the only supposed gunshot after the first gunshot? Man, got to get your story straight, Hunter. You're crumbling under the pressure.
We ducked for a fat minute and we looked at each other and we just sort of like, we started moving that way and nothing else happened. And I'm like, it totally makes sense. This was a political assassination. Like that no one else would be a target.
Okay, so let's just go to September 10th, which I know we've already been talking about, but can you walk us through what you did that day leading up to that?
How does he not know that this is what's going to happen? How does he not know that Brandy and Billy are going to grill him? How does he not know that he just walked into the lion's den? He's like, oh my gosh, we got more? You have more questions about September 10th? Bro, that's all we're talking about. That's why you're here. Did you not understand the premise?
Moment.
Who woke up and went there, genuinely. Sorry, I don't know if there's much more to that story.
Okay.
Like, I parked at the Walmart nearby. I don't know if that's interesting. You know, like I don't know. Like
How about you don't worry about what you find interesting, Hunter? How about you're happy-go-lucky, but just tell us what you did that day? How about you just try to remember the truth, where you were, what you did, and you just tell us that. We'll determine whether it's interesting or important. You just tell us what you did.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. So you weren't at the hospital then?
I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure we got discharged that night before. Like, I mean, we were so like, it's so fucking exhausting being in that place. And like, also,
what a
yeah, I think we got
child.
discharged the night before. My daughter had gotten admitted to the NICU the day before. I know that on September 9th. Or actually, maybe it was September 8th. I don't know. Maybe it was pretty early. And we were just sort of
Gosh, she doesn't remember anything.
like wandering around the hospital. Like, what are we doing here? Let's go home. We went home and went to sleep. But when we woke up, went to the event. And then we actually got a call like right after the shooting happened from the hospital saying that they needed to come to the hospital. So we went right there after that.
And so there are videos, obviously, of you asking the question to Charlie. And so right before your question, you looked towards Brian Harple and you adjusted.
Brian Harple. I'm sorry.
One of Charlie.
Yeah, he sure does. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show that because of how close it is to when the shot happens. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, I can keep playing him while I find it.
Security guards.
Okay.
And you adjusted your glasses, but you looked at him and not Charlie.
I fucking love these conspiracies.
No, I'm just curious because people are asking
I
online.
adjusted my I don't remember adjusting my glasses. I'm very sorry.
Okay.
I don't. I'm sure I looked at the security guards every once in a while. I don't know.
Okay, well,
I would.
because we have you here, just want to ask the questions that are being asked online so you can explain. So
I also want to show him the video really quick because I can find it very quickly.
All right, let's see this. Let's
and we
see
can
the interesting
cut. We can cut any awkward.
I think I
parts
have
too.
seen this conspiracy before.
we just got to ask you because you're here.
Bro.
You gotta,
Okay.
regardless of how dumb they are. Look, here's the thing. Wait, hold on. Before we watch this, one sec. I understand looking at the fucking me doing the surprise face and going, that looks suspicious. I 100% understand that.
Yeah.
I look at this, I'm like, what the hell are we talking about? I'm adjusting my glasses.
Yeah, people are saying
can't even adjust our glasses anymore.
You look at Brian Harple.
Yep.
You adjust your glasses, and then that's when the whole sequence of all the hand motions go.
Yep.
Okay.
Frank Turek touches his hat. Then you have Dan Flood do this weird.
I don't know. I know Frank. I don't know any of the other names, and I only know Frank because I met him much later.
You met him?
Yes.
Yeah, like 6 months later.
Oh, really?
Yes, he met Frank when Frank went back to UVU 6 months after the assassination, when Frank did that indoor event, and they asked everyone that was at the event to come back, right? To possibly track and tag their phone, ask them for any video evidence that they haven't given forward yet. TPUSA trying to intimidate them. They did interviews in the days leading up to that event, and then that night and after. Yes. That's what happened.
To a UVU event.
Yeah.
He went with Ratio Christie, which is like a debate. It's like a religious debate organization at UVU. I know a lot of those guys there. I'm actually pretty good friends with some of them.
I bet.
And they were like, Frank wants to meet you. I'm like, sure. And we had a little conversation. And
what was that like?
It was like for that 15 seconds we talked. No, it was probably more than that. For that 5 minutes that we talked. Sure. Yeah.
What did you guys?
Found it. All right. This is right before the question. All right. Ready? All right. You see Hunter? He was just talking with, let's see if I could back it up just a smidge. All right. He's talking with Charlie. Okay. There's no reason for him to break eye contact with Charlie. He's talking with Charlie one-on-one. Okay. Brian Harple is over to the left. He's just off screen. You can't see him because UVU changed the video angle. All right. And I'm going to pause it right when he looks over. Boom. There it is. That's what we're talking about. Make that make sense, Hunter. You're talking with Charlie, 2-person volley. Boom, 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 boom. It's right before you ask the final question, Hunter. That happens to feed this whole Fed slop BS narrative that it was a furry, trans, gay, 20-something-year-old in a relationship with Lance Twiggs. And supposedly it was just so much hate that couldn't be negotiated out regarding trans furry, violence. And then he is shot supposedly by a trans furry gay kid. Trans gun violence. Right before you ask that question, you break eye contact, you break the volley, you look over at Brian and you go, and then you ask the final question. Boom. Right there.
Talk about
how dumb the conspiracy theories were. We did a little video too where like we had a conversation. I don't know if he published it anywhere, but yeah, it was maybe 6 months after the event.
Okay, so he wanted to meet you, and he just said the conspiracy theories are dumb, or what? How did the conversation go?
No, he's like, hey, do you want to meet up? Like, I'm doing a thing with a bunch of people that we're going to be going around campus, and I'm going to be doing like an event where I talk about he's a Christian apologist, so I wanted he's like, if you want to go, feel free. And so we met up. And I don't even remember what we talked about. We probably it was a lot about how bad the conspiracy theorists were to Frank and how bad the conspiracy theorists were to me. And yeah, it was just
two peas in a pod, two pigs in a blanket. Frank and Hunter, buddy old pal. They're meeting up, both going like, man, this is crazy, right? Man. I know Charlie's dead, but we're getting it rough. We're being really put through the ringer on this, huh? Like with my signals and with your signal, everybody's really making it look like we're involved. Maybe we should get our story straight. Why is Frank contacting Hunter Kozak? Why is Erica Kirk allowing Hunter to come to the Barry Weiss town hall and ask him anything at all? Don't worry, there is no valid reason. It's rhetorical.
It was a really good moment. He sort of wanted to debate the things about, like continue the debate. And I started talking and it felt like he sort of...
Wait, he wanted to continue the debate that Charlie was having with you? That's weird.
Clammed up a little bit and stuff
about trans shooters.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, I don't know. I think I'm a little bit more educated than him on the topic, which is whatever. Not everyone has to be educated on everything constantly, but maybe that's why the video isn't out there. But like, whatever. It was just like
if you remember at all, what did he say? Like, how has he been affected? I don't know if you like really remember.
Hunter has a very inflated perspective of himself. What's up with that? That's all these guys. Frank, Andrew, Blake, Hunter, like they all just like, they think they're just the bee's knees. Not everyone can be as educated as me. Oh, I'm just so much more educated than everybody else on this whole thing. Oh,
remembered anything he said?
Yeah, I don't know. He was just talking about how everyone's really been harassing the Turning Point organization and and Erica and him and stuff, and
boo freaking
how hard
who.
that's been.
Interesting. I want to see that video.
Yeah,
it was a 5-minute conversation.
Who cares?
5 minutes is kind of a long time.
It's a long conversation.
Yeah, but it was 4 months. Like I don't remember the specifics of the.
Okay. Did it seem like he wanted you to speak out, like
against the conspiracies? Yes.
Yeah.
And I did. I find.
Did he tell you to say anything?
No, it was just sort of the like, man, it's been really awful. I can't imagine how bad it's been for you too. And then we just. I don't know. I don't know if he was guiding me in any particular way. We just.
Oh, did he hug you? Did you guys embrace like Erica and JD Vance? Did you embrace like Erica and Andrew Colvette? Did you and Frank console one another? Like, oh my gosh, you're going through it too? Oh, I've been going through it, man. My marriage is ending. Is yours okay? Candace is ruining our lives. Nobody feels bad for you. Nobody.
sort of had a conversation. And then I went to his event.
Have you talked to him since, or anyone from Turning Point?
Anyone from Turning Point?
Yeah, anyone.
Since?
Like the Turning Point chapter all the time.
Okay.
I know a lot
about
of
anyone else. Anyone else?
the people from the Turning Point chapter at UVU.
Oh, like Jeb Jacoby? Yeah, we know. You guys were on 60 Minutes together.
By the way, like the low level guys, right? The chapter.
Jeb
at
Jacoby.
UVU. I don't know anyone from like the Turning Point administration, but like the guys who set up the tables and do debates. Yeah, for sure. I've known them forever. Like mostly because I'm the dude at that table yelling at them. And they're yelling.
By your own admission, you go to these chapter things all the time and you yell at them.
Yelling back, by the way. It's like that's why I always appreciate about them. Like we always are able to get at it. And I honestly, I feel like I'm like the president of the chapter, Caleb. Like he's a really good dude. And we've
at UVU.
Mhm.
And I was going to say, like, the chapter doesn't count because they're not technically employees. But as of just a few months ago, Turning Point started paying chapter university leaders.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess that does count.
He doesn't
Yeah.
know.
But yeah, I know a bunch of the people at the UVU chapter, but I don't know anyone in admin.
And you're on good terms with them?
Most of them. Some of them are little bitches. I'm not going to say explicitly who, but I'm going to shout out Caleb. He's a G. Yeah.
Okay, so you just kind of agree to disagree, but you're nice when you're not talking about
I don't know if
politics. Yeah.
we don't know either. Can you guys do me a favor? We have a lot of people here still. But we have like 600 likes. Can you guys do me a favor and just hit the like and the subscribe, please? I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Level up.
But yeah, no, whatever. Like it's like when you're at when you're at those tables and because they're always the ones affirming it, you know, they're like, I don't know, the Iran war is justified. I'm like, fuck you. I don't know. I don't go that aggressive, but like, I'm like, this, come on.
All right, dude. I can't be here all night. Questionable hand signals. Can we get to the hand signals?
Going back to 9-10 really quick before we get too off topic.
Yeah, thank you.
Did you notice anything unusual about the security?
Yeah, I've said this before. Well, it was anyone could get in, you know? And like, whatever, it's not, I think that we have a tendency as human beings to not notice the weird things in front of us. But then when something crazy happens, we go, whoa, there were so many weird things happening. It's like, how many weird things happen every day? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like when I went there, obviously I'm like, oh, sure. It's a college. I've been to college events. Of course, sometimes you don't always have security. Honestly, I just felt weird because it's like, well, I thought I signed up for it, but like, whatever. Like, I think it was just, and I was like, it was probably just a way to figure out how many people were coming here so that they like knew where to go. Cause I think they sort of they decided a little last minute because I kept asking where it was and they couldn't really figure it out. And I think they changed locations a few times and then it like landed on the courtyard because it was facilitating more people. I don't know.
So
it could be
wait, so it changed locations a lot. How would Tyler Robinson have known to be on the Losi Center roof? Huh. But I guess purple maroon shirt dude came. Mr. Eagle Boy came to scope it out that day. Found out courtyard down there in the menorah. That's where the sacrifice is happening. Got it. Let me look. Sorensen, nope. Hall of Flags, nope. Losi Center. Got it. Know where I'm going.
Wrong about that. I just know that when I asked, they didn't know where exactly it was going to be yet.
I happened to come across this article earlier because I was looking for information on a different topic, which we'll get to later.
Okay.
Anyway, a part of this article, they're talking about you and
who's this by?
ericreports.com.
Okay.
And I'll have it on the screen here too. I'm going to read this to you really quick. Turning Point USA didn't, and this is referring to 9/10, September 10th.
Sure.
Turning Point USA did not want the Unfuck America tour there and had refunded Hunter's ticket.
No, that
He
was
snuck in later disguised as a Trump supporter.
Wait, that's not September 10th. That's
not about September 10th.
That well, I don't know what they mean by that, but what they're clearly referring to is the event that happened before in
talking about
Florida.
September 10th.
That's incorrect. Yeah.
It's a
That's so
debate question.
It was about trans mass shooting.
Yeah, that's
and then
that's really poor reporting. They're referring to the event that I was talking about in Florida. I did sneak in. Like my wife was like, "Oh, well, my ticket's not refunded," so I put on a Trump hat and I went in and I was like, "Oh, I'll do a little bit, or I'll pretend I'm a Trump supporter. I'll sort of gain their trust, and then maybe they'll say something crazy." And they did, and that was the little shtick I did, and got a decent. There was yeah, I got a decent response. It was.
And you talked
for
about
TikTok videos.
transgender mass shootings at that one too.
No.
Okay, so then that's just
No, they were combining two events because the big thing that I was talking about in the moment was immigration. That was a big topic. I sort of asked them why they cared about Trump, and then I sort of followed their lead. So it was kind of a bunch of different things. A lot of guys talked about Israel.
Brandy and Billy, good job. You guys deserve a lot of credit for this. He is giving a lot of information. Oh, he's regretting this. Every minute that he's there, he is regretting it. You can't just get up and walk out. That would look weird. You can't just clam up. That would look suspicious. He's got to try his best to lie. It's just he's not good at it. Just like all of them. Not good at it.
Yeah, I think immigration was the big topic.
So in terms of security on 910 itself,
Nothing. Well, there were a bunch of security guards surrounding Charlie, but like to get in, you just walked in.
but did you consciously think to yourself, this is weird?
No, not weird. No, because it's like how many events? Because I've been to campus events. It's
Yeah,
like
we know.
There's never. What are you gonna have, a metal detector? Like it feels.
Well, that's what I wanted to ask. Was there typically metal
No.
detectors at Turning Point events?
I have been to one other Turning Point event, but it was like a building. It was like a stadium, right? That like had a whole bunch of things, and it also had like fucking Russell Brand was there, and like Roger Stone, and people in like Trump's administration. So it was like, yeah, there were metal detectors there. It was a genuine political risk. This one at UVU, it's like just Charlie Kirk. Like I'm not trying to
just Charlie Kirk. Not trying to diss. Hunter, every chance you've gotten to today, you're dissing Charlie Kirk. Every single chance you get, you're taking a dig at Charlie Kirk. And it's so obvious. It couldn't be more disgusting. Couldn't be more clear how much disdain you have for Charlie. While you simultaneously try to act like you care, like you were affected by his death, while you poop on him. It's not landing, Hunter. You're not passing the sniff test, buddy. Even Freya, the dog, the bomb-sniffing dog whose sniffer was broken and couldn't find the Mauser, could sniff your BS out.
What?
Well, Charlie Kirk is a major political figure.
Okay, look, I agree with you to some extent, but also one, the concentration, and two, I do think that his influence has been a little bit overstated since he's died. I will say that.
Okay.
Comparing him to fucking like Roger Stone or to I don't know, like actual members of Trump's administration. He doesn't have any political presence.
Statistics on this about
Roger Stone isn't a part of Trump's administration right now. He's an older dude that used to be more relevant and yes, was politically connected, but he's not as big as Charlie Kirk was before Charlie's death.
how many votes it took for Trump to win and how many were Charlie influenced the younger generation.
Exact
Do you want to
amount,
explain
like 2
that?
million.
I'm explaining statistics to someone who's like majoring in
Yeah, I'm already
but this is like also something that I want to talk
certain
about.
about
We'll
this,
save
yeah.
this question for later, but where do you
Okay.
get your statistics? How do you know they're accurate? Save it for later. Hold on.
Sure.
So Charlie is known to have secured at least 3.5 million votes for Trump.
How would you determine that? How would you find that?
2.5. Sorry, 2.5. This is a statistic that I saw. I'm not
How would
sure
you?
how
No. I'm saying not even like how did you find this? How could you find this? Because like how could you determine if those people weren't going to vote but now we're going to vote? Like are you polling these people and they're saying?
Let's see. Let's go to Grok. Let's see. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe I'm not doing it in the right place. Let's go copy. Let me do this. Let me go to chat GPT. Hold on. Let me go to new. Hold on. We can estimate it, but we cannot honestly produce an exact number. So what's the total? I've seen and heard 2.5 million. Yes, 2.5 million is a number floating around, but we need to be careful about what it represents. It could mean one of several very different things. 2.5 million voters contacted, 2.5 million doors, contacts, attempts, 2.5 million low propensity voters targeted, or an assertion that TP Action actually produced 2.5 million additional Trump voters. Only the last one would mean that Charlie was responsible for 2.5 million voters. I think I know the investigation we should do. All right, well, I'll do that later. Wait, let me make sure I got it up on the screen. All right.
Think that they are apolitical? No, but did they? Well, I don't know how they're
a pretty famous statistic. I think.
I think
Talked to multiple people about this, but sorry, if I said 3.5, I meant 2.5.
No, that's fine.
And Hunter, can you let me know how many votes you think Trump won by the last election? Was it 2.2?
I'm not going to know this.
2.2.
Sure.
It was.
That sounds right.
It was either 0.2 or 0.3.
Well, it depends. It depends if you're comparing popular votes or you're comparing electoral regions. And that's a different.
I'm not comparing.
I think it was the popular vote because.
Well, then that's not going to be
Gen Z and millennials didn't vote.
Yeah, you're
Republican.
All right. Let's see. It says, yes, I dug into it. And I think I found where the 2.5 million idea is coming from, but also a much stronger way to demonstrate Charlie Kirk's importance to Trump's 2024 victory. The 2.5 million number is real, but it needs the right label. In October 2024, the Washington Post reported that the pro-Trump outside groups involved in the new turnout operation were focused on a universe of about 2.5 million suspected Trump supporters, particularly low propensity voters who might support Trump but were unreliable voters. Turning Point, like Action, was one of the organizations specifically identified as participating in the effort alongside groups such as Elon Musk's America PAC. Charlie Kirk, this is a quote, Charlie Kirk got Trump 2.5 million votes. Yeah, Turning Point's own numbers give us something much more concrete. So 315,000 plus 400,000 plus, oh my God, so they're saying Trump beat Harris by like 101.7. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of numbers. Oh, this is a long one. Yeah, but it's a highly researched and quoted number. So they're not just pulling that out of thin air.
Previously, as much as they did this recent election.
You're extrapolating popular vote into this is how Trump won, but you have to go regional because the way the electoral system works is, I mean, he only.
All right, I don't care about this. Let's see what's next. Let's go to 140, 24. Wait, Hunter's experience, no. Z Cohen, no. Hunter's interview with who? Oh, with Andrew Cullihan. No, I don't care about that. Barry Weiss town hall.
I think for 60 Minutes, the producer did also message me on Twitter or something like that.
I'm gonna have to come back and watch a lot of these and finish it, but my back is like cramping up. Let's see.
No, it's all such a blur because for like 3 months, it was just like
back to back.
Yeah, just journalists constantly. So
how is everything a blur? How is literally everything that he's asked he can't remember? Let's see, do they play it?
Erica, I want to tell you how much I appreciate your calls for peace and unity. And I'm likewise horrified by the people in my so-called camp who were cheering about Charlie's murder. I believe that they stoke the flames of violence. But even worse is when powerful, influential people on either side of the aisle stoke the flames. When they do it, the flames can become an inferno. And this leads me to Donald Trump, the most powerful and influential person on earth, who has more responsibility than anyone else.
Bro, holy smokes. Why does she look evil? Whoa, that's crazy.
To put the flame.
Whoa.
Flames out.
What is going on right now?
Just last month, President Trump called on 6 Democratic lawmakers to be tried for sedition, which he clarified was punishable by death. He then...
What is going on right now? Why is she looking at him like this?
And reposted a simple message.
Whoa, did you see that? Holy smokes, did she just growl? Did she just growl at him?
Democratic lawmakers to be tried for sedition, which he clarified was punishable by death. He then reposted a simple message.
Right there. You saw that. Tell me you saw that. Tell me you saw that. You saw that, right? She did that. I'm not making that up. I swear, I'm not making it up. I saw it. You saw it. Don't lie.
Hang them. I think that you've been making strides to bring peace to our country, and that turning point has been asking Democrats to decry the individuals who cheer for violence.
Why does she look demon possessed? What? What?
Violence.
Oh.
I have and will continue to decry them. But any good faith effort to stop political violence must hold both parties to the same standard and expectation. So in that spirit, will you condemn the violent rhetoric of Donald Trump, the most powerful and influential person?
Dang. I don't know what to do with this chick, dude.
On earth.
And she's okay with him coming up there to ask that question. This was not filmed live. This was pre-recorded. They did multiple takes. She got to see the questions. She know who was coming up to ask what. It was all done ahead of time. This whole thing was a show. It was a performance. It was a production.
I appreciate your question.
Do you?
You know my heart.
Why does Hunter know her heart? You know my heart? How would Hunter Kozak know Erica Kirk's heart? Can someone help me understand that statement?
Why would I ever say, yes, go murder people? This is so much deeper than just one. I understand your sentiment. I do. But this is also so much deeper than just one person.
Yeah, totally. It's so much deeper than the death of my husband and Charlie Kirk. Yeah. So much bigger. It's about me. It's about me, Erica Kirk.
This starts at the home. Okay? This starts with family. This starts with a seed that grows.
You just plant it.
And grows.
You just water it.
You can choose to have evil in your heart, or you can choose to have light. What you consume and what you absorb from the outside world will manifest itself.
It's the tablets. The tablets are doing it.
No, I will never agree with political violence. My husband is a victim of it.
Yes, Hunter, yes.
I'm a victim of it.
Kind of. I don't know.
But what I'm trying to say here is that we can blame everyone else.
But we should blame you. And you. Look at his furrowed brow. He's like, I'm constipated, but I was told to look this way. It makes me look very sophisticated, like I'm in deep thought, like I'm caring about Erica Kirk.
We have to look in the mirror.
Go look in the mirror.
When you become a father, when you become a mother, how are you raising your kids?
Who's raising your kids? Not you. Rob's wife. Go home, Erica.
Are you taking responsibility, or
are you taking responsibility?
You giving them a device and saying, go down that rabbit hole? I'm trying to go to Pilates class.
I'm trying to run the world. I got to go to work. I got to take a jet. I'm flying away today. Got to get my in and out, my Neapolitan shake and my french fries. I got to go on that Egyptian plane. Let's take a flight on that for a second.
You can just sit in the corner and look at your iPad or look at your phone and go down that rabbit hole and see what you can learn from that instead of being a parent. So my call to action from that is parents, step up.
Can you step up? No. Don't No, I didn't say step out. No. Stop stepping out. Can you step up? Go home. That's what we want to see, Schmerica.
I talked to a couple of my buddies actually in social media. I talked to Adam Mockler. I talked to Josiah from Pondering Politics. I talked to a couple of people in that space that I know.
I'm done with this guy. Hold on. Let me see. The last one is going to be Hunter's thoughts on the investigation. Let's go here.
Now, is there any part of September 10th that you think still needs to be investigated?
What an odd question.
Why is that an odd
Or
question?
was it thoroughly investigated?
The answer is I have no fucking clue. I really haven't been following the public defender and I don't think it's a public defender. I don't think it's a public defender. I don't know. I haven't really been following the trial at all.
Oh, you haven't?
No, not really.
Okay.
That's weird. We all are. Just like when Blake's asked, like, oh my goodness, what just happened there? That's not what I was trying to do. Just like when Blake was asked, hopefully it didn't move everything, right? That's not what I was trying to do. Let me move this back down here. Why wouldn't the FBI want to talk to you? You were a witness to the assassination. And Blake Neff goes, I wasn't a witness. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? You were there. You were there, Blake. Hello. Yes, you were there.
Yeah.
Why? You're just not interested, or?
Yeah, I'm not interested at all.
Really?
That's kind of surprising.
Yeah, I guess.
But you're so dead set that it's Tyler. But
I'm not dead set that it's Tyler. Hold on. Let me clarify specifically my belief. Okay.
Yeah, let me backtrack.
Firstly, I'm a deep institutionalist. And I know you guys aren't. I know that that's like the huge divide between us, is that I genuinely believe in institutions and you don't. When I say I believe in institutions, I'm saying that I really believe in the court's ability to prosecute specific people and to have a defense ready, and that battle.
You believe that Jeffy Epi got, like, when he was prosecuted the first time, that the courts got that right? Huh? When the attorney general was like, he is an agent of the CIA. Everyone back off. You believe that was done right? When, Trump was prosecuted and like convicted, but nothing happened to him. Hillary Clinton bill, all past incidents where justice was not served. O.J. Simpson, you believe in the system. You do? Okay, that's pretty telling there, mister.
Will provide the best answers possible. I think that a prosecutor is going to do a better job than you guys. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just trying to say that's their job. They're trained to do it. They go to law school so that they can
trust the experts. Trust the experts. The experts will do what the experts were paid to do. Just let them do their work. It's not like they're going to lie to you. Lawyers don't lie. You know, doctors in lab coats don't lie. Take the jab, you know, put on a mask, stay home, 6 feet, social distance. Don't go visit your grandparents. They're fine. Yes. Yeah, Trump's not lying. Everyone in positions of authority would never abuse their power. No, just sit down, shut up, and trust the system. It works. It works.
Have the facts. They can. They have access to more information than you guys do because they can get subpoenas from the detectives or from police officers.
Okay, you're dumb. We just watched the preliminary hearing. They shared it with us, moron. You haven't been paying attention, but we've been reading the documents, like the probable cause affidavit and the charging documents. We all watched. They were there for the preliminary hearing. We know what they know.
And I think that they are capable of getting clearer and better answers than random YouTubers. And I mean that with all respect.
Okay, but you haven't been looking at
Correct.
the evidence.
Correct. This is my default position.
Okay, so you don't know the inconsistencies.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you sure
I've
don't.
already seen a number of conspiracy theorists get a number of things wrong about me. And so, like, I have very, very, very little faith in YouTubers in general, like Baron Coleman or like Jesse on Fire or all of those sorts of people, in getting this accurate and getting this right.
I mean, the latter, I agree. But I mean, like, he did offer to pay you like 30 grand, maybe more. All you had to do was answer questions while on a lie detector. Why couldn't you do that?
Okay.
Can I interject
Personally,
really quick
please.
now that you brought up Jesse on Fire?
Please. Fuck that dude. I am willing to.
Well, wait. Let me just let you know what I know.
Go ahead.
So
Yeah.
I heard, and I think this was a private phone call, that Jesse on Fire offered you $20,000 to take a lie detector test.
This is a little wrong. Let me clarify some of those details. Oh, sorry.
Do.
You want to keep, you can keep going about like, because
I know
that's a little bit incorrect.
Go ahead.
Let me really clarify on what happened. Jesse made probably, I don't know, fucking 15 videos on me or so. Hunter Kozak is a crisis actor. 100,000 views. I always knew when they dropped because my DMs would just fill up.
I mean, that's not wrong.
Near the end, for 13th or 14th video, he was like, hey, he put this on blast.
I hope somebody sends this to Jesse. Jesse, please do something. Please do something with this video.
On video. He's like, yo, here's what I'll do. I'll offer you $20,000. You'll come in. We'll hook you up to the lie detector. You say you weren't involved in the event.
Just answer.
And
yeah,
you get $20,000. Why wouldn't you want to do that?
Yeah, why wouldn't you want to do that?
And I go, fuck yeah, of course I would want to do that.
Why?
Of course I would want to do that.
Why?
Okay, so you said yes.
I said yes. And then I looked up false positive rates for lie detectors. Do you know how high it is?
Oh.
It's 40%.
Let me just.
There's a 40% chance that I go on his show and I go, I did not kill Charlie Kirk. And then a little fucking lie detector goes, lie. I would have to kill myself. I would have to. Like that.
Whoa.
Imagine.
Whoa. Why did he have to say that? All right, maybe we'll be done with this. Hopefully that does not piss off YouTube algorithm. Oh my gosh. Let me see. How accurate are lie detectors? Lie detectors, also called polygraphs, are not reliable enough to determine whether someone is lying. I know they measure physiological responses, but false positives, an honest person is judged deceptive because they're anxious, scared, or upset. Okay. Well, false negatives, a deceptive person is judged truthful because they don't show strong physiological reactions. Yeah, but what's the stat? What's the percent? There isn't one. So he just lied. There isn't one universal false positive rate for polygraphs. It varies substantially with the test method, examiner, population, and how inconclusive results are handled. For the commonly studied comparison question test, research has produced false positive rates ranging from roughly 10% to 20%. So not 40. Not 40. All right. My throat's hurting. I've been talking for 4.5 hours. All right, you guys. I'm pooped. If you guys haven't done so already, please hit the like and the subscribe. Also, please, after the video posts, write a comment, put in an emoji, and hype the video for free. All right. Those are the best ways to support the channel. You can also, if you want, but you don't have to, you can donate through Buy Me a Coffee, or you can donate through Venmo. Like I said, you don't have to. All right. Stay tuned for the Stu Peters, Matthew Tucciarone episode. I'm also going to be doing something with Josh Carr, somewhat of a conversation about this whole thing. Also, Mason LeMay is going to be on the show. Who else? I think Matthew Tucciarone and Meech we're going to do another collab, the three of us. I think there's another one. I just can't think of it. Yes, thank you to the mods. Yes, thank you to the mods. All righty. And what do we got here? Thank you for the 500 joules. Hold on. Let's go. You know what? Before we hop off, let me check something out. Let's see if Mystic is going. Here we go. Let's go. I don't know. Let's see.
So what you said when you said that, have faith in God, like in his hands. Like I feel like it's cop out, but God put us here on earth for a purpose, a meaning. And I think we all need to discover that. We're his children and each of us need to find it. And to be fair, after what I've experienced throughout my life, look, I've, don't want to really dox myself, but I've lived a full life and I'm willing to sacrifice. And I think I've found my purpose. And yeah, we're God's children. We need to deliver on our purpose. Once you find it, push and don't just be a cop out and just say, oh, we need to leave it into someone else's hands. We all have a purpose here and we should all deliver on it.
So you'd be climbing up that ladder for the helicopter too, wouldn't you?
Oh, look, I'm just sick of sitting here. We're all talking about, we all know what the problem is. And it's all good about talking about it. But if no one's willing to act upon it, like I'm not like condoning violence or this and the other, but I'm going to work on something this week, a production. Like I'm good, I'm in the music industry. I've been in the labor industry.
Oh, hey, Chris. I'm a singer.
Well,
I don't know if I told you that the other day, but yeah, I'm a singer, so maybe we should chat.
All right. I thought they were going to let me. It's all good. They got something going. Let's see.
And so if he's held over for trial, they'll probably have a trial date. I want to.
Why is it so quiet with some of these?
Early 2027.
Andrea was predicting late 2028, I want to say, but
Sure. Posted a picture of a tattoo, and I think plenty of people are curious whose tattoo that is because the Hebrew apparently means like termination or ending, and it's kind of attached to a menorah. And of course, Charlie was terminated inside of a menorah.
That's true.
So I'm curious whose tattoo that is.
Belongs to some guy from a fort in Arizona.
Are you staying vague on purpose, or do you not know his name?
Yeah, I know who it is, but yeah, there's more work to be done on them. People, it's one of Victor Marx's guys. Put it that way.
Okay, cool, interesting. That's pretty. Pretty. Is it a new tattoo? Do you know?
I don't know when that photo was taken.
All right. It's all good. They're all doing their spaces. I thought that maybe we'd be able to hop on and say what up. But okay. Also, if you guys email me during a show, I might be able to get to it. But if it's like a long email and it's very like in depth, there's just no way I'm going to be able to read it and then like implement it in the current live show. All right. So it doesn't mean I'm ignoring it. It just means the show's already going. And like if it's something short and small and it has to do with this and I can like see it really quickly and easy, then and I can fit it in, then I can. If not, if it's a lot like longer, it's more detailed and stuff, then I have to like take time to like read it and click on the links and like view it before I know what I'm showing on YouTube. Okay. X doesn't really care. They care a little bit, but YouTube like really cares. So I have to, and not that anyone would send me anything that I couldn't share, but it's just I got to do my best to read everything and understand what I'm about to show before I put it on. All right. So if you guys have emailed me during the show, I will get to it after the show. All right. And then I can implement it in like when I do a next space or the next show. All right. I think I got to all the lives. I mean, all the super chats. Yes. All right. All right, you guys. Thank you guys so much for all your love and support. I appreciate each and every one of you. Love you guys. God bless you guys. I will see you guys here tomorrow. All right. Bye, you guys. Take care.